This video is a documented sample of systemic government corruption on a level and scale that you probably can't even comprehend. I've publicly and privately uploaded extensive evidence of this over many years, and chances are if you see this video you would already know that and what it cost me. Some of the footage you see in this video I have already uploaded before, but to give context to new footage and my dire situation, and for the intended new audience to understand, I need to provide some past relevant footage and backstory. For those who already know and want to go straight to the new footage, check the timestamp shown here right now. I want it to be made clear that for many years I tried reporting everything to every government department and watchdog agency, including many third parties who are all conveniently funded extensively or exclusively by the government, and often run by former high-ranking government officials as well. Every time I try reporting it everywhere, as you can see in this image here, I'm stonewalled and receive constant harassment, assassination attempts, and other reprisal attacks for doing so. Every single time. One key reason I survived this far is due to being entrenched in my home, surrounded by hidden backup cameras and live stream connections with international support, and the preparedness to use lethal force against home intruders and the police and government officials who send them. I have ways of finding out who's who, even when they use fake IDs, which is almost always. Because of that, I had to eventually start publicly showing recordings as a last resort and deterrent to survive, like I'm doing now. Some of the recordings I have would be illegal if I hadn't first tried to report them through official channels, ad nauseum. We are long past that point. We're now to the point where I can legally release anything I damn well please. After many years of proven bad faith from every corner of the government, of stonewalling, of gaslighting, of destroying evidence, of surviving countless assassination attempts, and of endless kangaroo courts, all of which got reversed, and I have a completely clean criminal record to this day. As a deleted person, there's barely any record of me at all now. But what little records there are of me, they are full of contradicting anomalies and narratives that constantly and dramatically change. A couple of years ago, when they lost all their court cases, kangaroo court cases against me, and they were forced to confess everything, including the fact that I am the original sole founder of what is known today as Anonymous, not a degenerate script kiddie hacker, but a highly qualified anti-hacker, professional and international spy. When they lost the court cases, they backed off the frontal assaults to rely on more indirect ways to take me out. It's a long story I have covered elsewhere in countless long documentaries, usually between 3 and 6 hours long each. I'm just going to give a brief enough summary here, showing some historical examples out of a very large collection, so that you can properly interpret the shenanigans going on today. The documented crimes here are not in a vacuum in a segregated corner. They're happening at a crossroads that reach every corner and crevice of the world, affecting you very soon if it hasn't already. And it most likely has. And you're going to see why it affects you very soon in this video. Due to widespread censorship and apathy, I've long given up on finding good people who will stand up to protect me or anyone else who's been targeted like this. People see what has been done to me in broad daylight, on black and white, crystal clear on camera, and they get horrified and afraid. And when they run away, that is the worst thing they can do to put themselves in danger. It doesn't avoid the spotlight. It doesn't evade harm's way. It puts you in harm's way by doing so. It's the very number one thing that puts you in harm's way. But people are cowards. I expect to die anytime soon. I've lived day by day under constant assault, chemical warfare especially, vomiting and blacking out for hours, clinging to life, trying to do what I can as my body allows. I keep losing my voice as well, so I have to pick my moments. I never know if I'm going to get my voice back every time I lose my voice. It's starting to go now, but I'll manage. But before I go, I offer this video. Use it or die. It is the justification you need to defend yourself. In 2013, the endless raids by the New South Wales Police and the Government Housing Department, which has changed its name more times than musical chairs, the endless raids began the very same day I went public with my life story, on September 8, 2013, deliberately 3 days before 9/11. 9/11 being a key moment in my story and my historical role in the intelligence world and everything that went down there back then, but also 3 days in the spirit of Jesus rising from the dead after 3 days, making the point of expecting them to come after me after blowing my cover, like they did with him. This was not a sudden decision, but planned in advance, knowing the consequences. Me doing this was planned more than a decade earlier, actually, but the timing was not exactly of my choice, the exact timing. My life story included extensive childhood abuse I survived, all kinds of gaslighting, defamation, contempt, and cover-ups. Systemic government corruption at every level, the persecution and disappearance of people who tried to defend me as a vulnerable child, which I have covered elsewhere, and what I went on to do about it globally when I grew up as the original sole founder, I should say, of what is known today as Anonymous. Not the degenerate script kiddie hackers from 4chan you've heard about, but the legitimate professional elite, the best of the best in military and intelligence around the world. Who those script kiddies copycat but know almost nothing about. Let it be known that imbeciles from the New South Wales Police are the ringleaders who started all this and brought it all upon themselves. Not once or twice, but over and over and over again. I kept recording the raids and uploading them publicly. Each time they would come back more often and more aggressively, abusing, threatening, falsely accusing, vandalizing my home and security, and assaulting me more. By January 2014, I think it was January 8, my home was sieged for a whole day by a massive army of police outside my home. Here's a sample recording of the initial parts of it.
You have no right to be here, you're harassing me.
I'm going to smash my way through these two doors and drag you out if I have to.
And why?
Why? Because you made threats of self-harm, that's why.
I've not made threats of self-harm. You better define self-harm, alright? I'm telling my contact right now. I've just informed my contact and he'll be informing other people. Now, I have recorded you swearing at me last time. It's been uploaded and has been backed up to a safe location. The whole conversation. Yeah, pretend you can't hear.
Jeremy, I want you to open the door.
I will not be opening the door. I have not committed a crime. I have not committed a crime and you have no right to violate. I will defend myself any way I see fit if you violate my space.
I will. I'll open that door and you'll be taken into custody, okay?
And I will defend myself.
Take it down.
And I will defend myself.
Well, you'll get tased if you don't.
That raid turned into a day-long siege where more police keep coming throughout the day until the whole local police were there, and even more from further away. The whole place was swarmed with them, and it's not the only time. This is far more than the usual 30 police at my door, pointing their guns at me just to give me a courtesy call to let me know I'm going to die in prison for being a vampire and a werewolf at the same time, or for intimidating police as they point 30 guns at me. No, far more than that usual number. For most of the siege, the story was that they were innocently having a barbecue inside my unit complex right outside my door. Of course, I have recordings of the whole day and countless more examples like it, but I can't show you a video tens of thousands of hours long, or longer at this point. I do have many documentaries going over countless hours of footage, but in this video I just want to show enough to prove the point and give context to what is going on now, because it does relate. For many hours of the siege, they brought in a so-called negotiator who did nothing but hurl threats, abuse and slander to the local community in the area. Later in the siege, they began to panic after realizing I had been recording and streaming the siege the whole time, and the recordings were safe in other countries where they couldn't delete them. That's when they changed the story into me suddenly waving knives around and threatening to slit my wrists. Of course it isn't true, but even if it was, how messed up is that? You have someone who is supposedly suicidal and really sad, and your response is to swarm their home, violently smash their door down, and threaten to shoot them. Look out, Ned. I survived 100 suicide attempts by gunshot to the back of the head. They pulled what they call a Section 22. I'm sure other victims are very familiar with this. It's an exception and an exemption, both an exception and an exemption to the law, and an obvious, deliberately made loophole that says, normally police can't raid your home without a warrant and all this kind of stuff, and hoops they have to jump through, but not if they just say Section 22. It says that the police can raid your home without a warrant, by any means necessary, immune to any kind of investigation, even at the highest level. Not even a royal commission can investigate anyone in the government and police who calls upon this Section 22 overriding extreme power. How convenient. And they can make you disappear behind closed doors for as long as they want, while they do absolutely anything they want to you in secret for as long as they want, with no oversight. Again, immune to any kind of investigation and prosecution under the justification that they claim to believe, without any evidence required, no reasoning or explanation required, whether for justified reasons or not, that you could believe, that you could be suicidal and at risk of self-harm. All they need to do is claim to believe at the time that they thought you might be at risk of being suicidal and at risk of self-harm. Hey, I think that guy is a chicken sandwich. We need to take him out, right? Oh, I was wrong. Hey, I was crazy for thinking that, but I got the power right, and whoop-de-doo, immune to prosecution. It's like this on purpose, like all the cliches say. And of course, then they beat you up and shoot you in the name of trying to save your life. Welfare check, they call it, right? But they shoot you in the name of trying to save your life while you're desperately trying to save your life from them. But you're the crazy one, right? As obvious and cliche as it gets. This is what they do to every witness and whistleblower. After being beaten within an inch of their life at gunpoint, and if they somehow survive, they're taken to the so-called mental health ward at Wyong Hospital, which was conveniently run by a convicted mass murderer by the name of George Slewinski, who was also involved in the Chelmsford scandal, but the government deleted the records and covered that after I posted evidence of that, and that's covered in other documentaries. It's horrible. You would not believe it. But he was also involved in the Chelmsford scandal and plucked out of prison and put in charge as that was really bad. There's actually cries of conspiracy around the world. It's horrifying. The worst case scenario, Yet he was still plucked out of prison and put in charge as the administrator with more powers and legal immunity than a prime minister, for the purpose of making perfectly sane, incredible people go officially insane and die by either sudden, unexplainable natural causes soon after being released, or suicide in the most suspicious and obvious way. That is, if trying to drive you into assisted suicide doesn't work. After beating me up at gunpoint and before taking me to a torture dungeon in a secret place at Wyong Hospital, and these torture dungeons are at every major hospital pretty much, not almost every major hospital and other places as well. They're everywhere. It's a long rabbit hole. If you don't know this, be prepared to completely change your view of the world and how things really work. But before they took me to be tortured in a torture dungeon, while they've already cancelled the justification for kidnapping me in the first place, before taking me to the torture dungeon, they first paraded me around the neighborhood in a humiliation ritual to intimidate any witnesses into talking or fighting back, trying to make an example of me to scare everyone else. And sadly, such tactics work because there's cowards and pieces of crap everywhere. Before I even reached the destination, the bogus justification for it was all withdrawn and I was left in limbo, locked up in a torture dungeon for a reason yet to be decided. Take note of that. That's very key. They make up a story after the fact, and I'm going to show recordings of them confessing to doing this too. Then I was extensively tortured, interrogated, tied up naked like a hog, with my arms and legs behind me, drowning in the piss of a previous... It's hard to even say this. Drowning in the piss of a previous victim's urine, paralyzed and in agony from being injected with heavy doses of a neurotoxin, the worst possible pain in my life. They have ways to cause suffering and pain beyond the normal human capacity with specialized neurotoxins. I'll just leave it at that. There's a lot more I could say, but I won't and don't need to, and I think you understand why. They stole the very large of money I had in my wallet too. Eventually, after dozens of dramatically different stories, they settled on one that I had a false belief that a girl might have feelings for me. Obviously not true, but even still. How dare I even be suspected of considering the possibility? And that was all the justification needed to put me on perpetual bogus legal orders in self-regulating kangaroo courts to take over every aspect of my life because I'm mentally incompetent and unfit to make decisions for myself, and force drug me with the same neurotoxins they used to torture and kill terrorists in Guantanamo Bay. Formerly the same lethal poison used to kill animals at abattoirs. They call it magical medicine for imaginary diseases. Thought crime, basically. Mind you, I have no criminal record whatsoever to this day, right? I have horrific hidden camera recordings proving all this. I've got a lot of it in many documentaries. Many of them have been up for many years too. But even that story didn't hold, as the narrative even still perpetually changed. The day I was released, a couple of months later, a lot I could say even there, I was handed a document by two police who came in, with the document giving the reason for why I was there and to be tortured and drugged to death with a neurotoxin, and the reason specified on the document said, for documenting government corruption and being too smart for his own good. I was told I would have 15 minutes with this document before it was taken from me, and I was free to leave. Of course, not allowed to keep a copy of it. Just stew on it for 15 minutes and then they take it away from me before I'm allowed to leave, right? But I have far more and far worse evidence in that document. and I will be showing some of it in this video. After I was released, I was in and out of hospital emergency departments almost immediately as my body broke down from the neurotoxin, and I have horrific recordings over time. You can clearly see what they did to me. That would be especially covered in my compilation HD2 video. All the while being constantly harassed with daily threats and abuse in the mail, on the phone, on the internet, and at my door. It was so bad and for so long that my body shuts down and I start vomiting to this day every time I hear a door knock, a doorbell, or a phone ring. Not other alarm sounds, just those specific sounds, because of the extremes of what they did to me for so long. And the way they did it, with constant imminent countdown threats of kidnappings and tortures, which they would sometimes follow through. They finally backed off when I brought a witness with me to them, and said I would release all the hidden recordings of what they did to me and go after them in their home if I hear a single word from them ever again. And I had enough proof to show I wasn't bluffing, that I had been secretly recording them the whole time, and they damn well knew it. Suddenly I'm magically cured of a so-called mental illness that cannot be defined. And they confessed in front of my witness that I was never so-called mentally ill to begin with. There's no such thing as a mental illness, but that's a long story in itself. But of course they didn't leave me alone. They just found other ways to go after me. And those ways give context to what's happening today. Downstairs in my unit complex, there was a degenerate woman who spent most of her life homeless, living as a social pest, blocking the doorways of shops and banks, aggressively demanding money for cigarettes and takeaway food. Not like she couldn't have got a home if she wanted. She was too lazy to try. Just go around demanding stuff and literally shitting on people if she doesn't get what she wants. That far gone. Filthy fucking drug addict, right? At some point, she was eventually given government housing in my unit complex at the entrance, probably because I think local businesses complained about it enough, about the local pest, to get her away. But she was given a unit in my unit complex at the entrance on the central coast of New South Wales. Suddenly, she had an unlimited supply of cigarettes, causing her to spend all day vomiting and coughing, in and out of hospitals from smoking so much, as she starts smoking right outside my window for 16 to 20 hours a day. Few times going several days straight, mind you. Moving around trying to keep upwind from my doors and windows to make sure all the smoke goes in my home. Trying to wake me up, abuse and taunt me, even admitting that she was put up to it by the housing department, which in turn was put up to it by the police, who were the ringleaders. At 4 to 5 a.m. every morning, she would spend hours around the back of my unit complex, blowing smoke into my window to piss me off and make me sick. Knowing I have a lethal allergy to cigarette smoke. Even coming upstairs and blowing it under my door. Knowing damn as well as everyone else does about that I am extremely distressed and have a deadly allergy to it. She was targeting me. Had no reason to target me, and suddenly she's given an unlimited supply of cigarettes and starts targeting me with taunts that she's been put up to it. And she's immune to the law and she can do what she wants. She was a degenerate drug addict who was put up to this. And this is not a rare thing. And obviously in exchange for unlimited cigarettes, or in other cases, other drugs. Take note of this scenario because it's very common, and that gives context to a lot of what's going on right to me right now. I have extensive recordings of all these events, as well as police and the housing department messing with me and refusing to do anything about it, despite the urgent threat to my health. At the same time, constantly harassing and threatening me themselves and using the drug addict as one of the justifications for it. If I give the housing department and police footage of me being harassed and attacked, nothing ever happens. But one word from the drug addict and I get raided over and over in 30 seconds and put through kangaroo courts over pure hearsay, no evidence whatsoever, and all kinds of bizarre legal orders to entrap me with without reaching the threshold of a crime and therefore a higher court with an actual jury. Which I've never received all the court bullshit they've done to me. Still have not received a single jury all this time. Even though I managed to basically, I have a completely clean criminal record to this day still. Lost count of how many ridiculous, bizarre legal orders they put me in to try and entrap and disable me and prevent me from defending myself. And to provoke me. But even without the drug addict they sent to harass me, I still got raided over and over due to so-called anonymous complaints as well, which of course are just made up. They'll also say things like an anonymous neighbor complaint to try and set you against, make you paranoid and suspicious of your neighbors, when no, it's just made up. They're just making it up to gaslight. They're full of shit. Another important point here about police and swatting. Let's try to entertain the hypothetical that when police raid your home over and over, they're just doing their job and responding to complaints. Imagine being swatted by police only to find out that you're clearly innocent, you have the evidence to prove it, and it's crystal clear you're being messed with, as the footage shows. How many times do you have to get swatted every day, sometimes multiple times a day, before the dumbest police officer in the world figures out that maybe the next one is bogus and maybe they shouldn't smash your door down again for possibly being a real life vampire, werewolf, or extraterrestrial alien or some weird crap like that? You know, I got swatted over and over for being blamed for acts of God. I'm not kidding. I know it sounds bizarre. I got so much recordings of all this, so much more. But don't blame me when people keep having bizarre accidents and getting struck by lightning after swatting me and taking bogus legal orders against me. Maybe instead take a hint and stop doing it. But people who are that far gone are never going to learn to begin with. The whole phenomenon of swatting is caused by corrupt police, not responding to harassment, but orchestrating it themselves. No one is that stupid, and ignorance is no excuse for anyone who holds government powers, especially those who walk around with guns. I want to show just a couple of examples regarding police and the drug addict they sent after me in 2014 to 2016. Starting with a test that I show to show how much smoke was being blown into my home, just showing how much air is blown into even through the crack in my door. So the drug addict was deliberately smoking upwind and blowing it all straight into my unit from multiple angles. If the wind angles changes, she goes to another. She makes sure that she's upwind 24/7. And as if any smoke at all is somehow acceptable inside my own home to begin with, right? That's just so many levels are messed up. But even with all my windows and doors closed, which is kind of like here as well, I try to seal everything up airtight, and it still gets in because of air funneling. And they're doing it on purpose. But this particular drug addict is likely dead now. All the cigarettes they gave her caused her to end up spending long periods in hospital with emphysema until she was unable to smoke and be a pest so much anymore. She would come home from hospital, try lighting up another cigarette, even despite being told, you lighten up another one, you're probably not going to survive, or you'll go straight back to hospital. And of course, light up one cigarette, take one puff, 3 hours of vomiting, and the ambulance comes again, right? Over and over and over again. But at least giving me some breathing room, at least from that angle of attack. So here's some footage examples of back in those days between 2014 and 16. Here, this is what blows through under my door. There's a breeze that always goes through under there. I use this snake here to try and, look, pretty much been in prison in my own home, and it doesn't, it works to a degree, but it doesn't cover it all. It doesn't stop it. Put this down to see it blows out. Put it down. There, see? Just to show there is a breeze that goes through there. Well, let's wind tunnel where the smoke goes through. At the time, 5:49, 26 of 10/10/2013, after she's been told. Mary, you've been told not to smoke there, and I'm recording yet again.
I've already reported you.
Oh, so you reported me before I even come out here because you've gone out there with a cigarette, so-called reported me before you've done it just to try. It's on record, Mary. No, I'm recording because
if you're going to continue recording.
No, I have.
Seize this in evidence. In
No, you can't. I'm sorry, but you can't. I'm in my own property. I'm sorry, but you can't.
That's fine. But if we're going to take this matter to court, I will
you can
seize it
no,
as evidence.
you can send someone to get a copy of the footage. Sure, but you
Take
cannot.
the phone.
You can no. I'm sorry, but you can't. And this is on record, okay? And I'll be uploading it.
Well, mate, I'm going to go and speak to her, see what she wants
Okay,
to do.
yeah, but before you do that, if you're not aware of these laws and how...
Mate, are you aware of assault?
Get aggressive with me. Look, I'm here trying to sleep, minding my own business.
Mate, you've come to the door. I don't know what's taken place in the past. We've come here over a
Neither do I care. I'm minding...
We've come over here over a simple complaint. From the moment we've got here...
And this is not the first time either.
Mate, it's the first time...
No, I've not given you attitude. That was on record.
I've dealt with you.
I've not given you attitude. I've tried to state a crime here. I'm reporting a crime to you here. She's in violation of the Smoke-Free Environment Act. She's causing serious injury to me, recurring injury to me. I've reported this. I reported this to police 2 days ago, and I have a card here, a victim's card by Constable Daniel Cosden, 18th of the 10th, 2013. See?
Okay, that's fine.
The other day she confessed to police that she's committing this crime unwittingly, and she's committing a crime that is causing injury to me. Do you understand? She's committing a crime. I'm reporting it to the police for a second time, and I ask you to, if you're not aware of these laws, read up on them, and stop her committing this crime. This is a crime of injury to me. Okay, now please, is this clear? Is this clear?
Have you finished saying what you've got to say?
Is this clear? And
It's as clear as... Yeah, it is clear.
Okay.
Well, mate,
I already have a report.
Mate, I tried to come and speak to you civilly to see if we could work something out, but obviously that's not going to take place, all right?
Well, I've tried to speak to you.
I'll go and speak to her further and see what action she wants to take.
I've tried to report a crime here, and this is on video camera that I've reported this crime, okay? So
we were called here by the lady downstairs.
Yeah,
Come up to give you the opportunity to have your say.
And I'm reporting a crime, and I'm asking you to deal with a crime that she's already confessed to.
We'll deal with the crime.
Now, as you can see, I'm here minding my own business in my own unit, and I would like to not be harassed.
Maybe it's fine for, to leave, maybe?
I've spent my life standing up to evil.
Right.
That is what that symbol there means.
Right.
And, it is wrong to just turn a blind eye and just ignore problems. That's why problems exist, because of turning a blind eye. I mean,
but you think you as a person can stop it by yourself?
Well...
So with cigarette smoke as my kryptonite, the drug addict they tried to kill me with ended up getting, and provoke me with, ended up getting taken out by their own smoking 16 to 20 hours a day. While I somehow barely survived, and with serious injuries done from being extensively tortured and poisoned with a neurotoxin, and all the harassment and trying to keep me awake, trying to wear me down with attrition. I managed to out-survive them. The government and police continued the attacks from many new angles. As people warned me about, the police went around all the places I went to, pretending to be looking for me, warning the community about me with all kinds of horrible lies to set the local community against me, after already turning my family and loved ones against me, which didn't need to take much. I had an endless horde of drug addicts and petty criminals sent after me, on top of opportunistic predators who saw someone being gaslighted and extremely vulnerable and alone. Easy way to, exploit them and say it never happened because you're crazy. I was constantly tacting dark alleys, you name it. Even in the daytime, cars would try to run me down, only to find police standing in the middle of the road around the corner, laughing at me or taunting at me. Or the police themselves would follow me at walking pace in the gutter on the wrong side of the road, with their high beams on in the middle of the day, in a feeble attempt to intimidate me. And the endless court cases and countdown threats by the housing department. They did so much to me that I don't even know where to begin. Like the housing department calling me on my birthday to let me know that that they sent not one but 2 eviction notices at 5:57 a.m. on my birthday over things that they made up and never happened. They were completely fixated and obsessed with me. It's ridiculous, the level of fixation they had. They ended up replacing a bunch of people in my unit complex too, all around the same time. One of them was an Iranian terrorist who worked for the police as an interpreter between them and other Middle Eastern terrorists they had illegal dealings with under the table. The kind that the terrorist in the Lint Cafe siege tried to let the world know about before the police shot a hostage, and used that as justification for going in guns blazing and filling the rest of the hostages with lead, after they couldn't shut down all the videos the hostages were getting out through social media. They also brought in someone from the government, probably thinking that I would automatically be their enemy. But I'm not anti-government. I'm just anti-corruption, anti-power abuse, and pro-accountability. I am as for the rule of law as it gets. But I don't think anyone from the government can even define what the law is and where it gets its authority from. I'm all for government, and I represent a higher form of government, just with a different kind of definition. The government person they brought in was a retired diplomat who tried to start a bakery in the wrong place that didn't have enough customers due to the country being eroded away while he represented the country as a representative overseas for decades. He didn't realize how much the country had degraded and thought he could start a bakery in his final couple of decades or so, right? Settle down with a bakery. Didn't work. Because the country is running to the ground. He didn't realize, because he was away for decades representing the country. He ended up being forced to file for bankruptcy, and after a whole career as a diplomat, you serve this country, representing this country overseas for decades, and that's what you get. That's how you get treated by the government. And then he was put through the government system as in the same level as any kind of degenerate drug addict, along with the likes of me, the non-people, and it put in a shithole as my neighbour in a completely different world than he was used to. At first, they told him a lot of lies about me, and he believed them at first for a couple of days, until actually talking to me properly and realizing the truth very quickly. We became close friends, and we both had unique connections that worked well with each other and terrified the government and police. So they started going after him too. I tried to tell him what was really going on, and he didn't want to believe it was that bad at first. What they ended up doing to him really messed him up, and I don't think he ever recovered. It had a big toll on his health as well, like it is with most of their victims. They also warned him to stop hanging around me, or he might go crazy like I am, and they might have to run him through the meat grinder too. They kidnapped him a couple of times to give him a scare. So much I could say. So much documented. They went after him aggressively like they did with me. Having a diplomat as a witness, backing me up, yeah, that's a huge threat to them, isn't it? Suddenly I get a lot of credibility. But there's more than that. I had his back when they targeted him. Yeah, I used to work in the intelligence world. I know every trick in the book. I know how to navigate this crap. And he didn't see it coming. So I had his back. I documented everything they did to him, all kinds of hidden cameras, everything, and protected him in a variety of ways. I processed documents and transcribed hidden camera recordings, proving the police corruption, the conspiracies and lies that they were being made up. When you get footage of them confessing and laughing about it and passing money around given to them by the police to harass people, it doesn't work so well in even kangaroo courts, right? And as they constantly took bogus legal action against him, just like they did with me, using the same terrorist, as a provocateur. I want to show a few examples of what they did to us, both, especially this, what the terrorists did to us both. I have so many recordings that I couldn't keep up with the processing, thanks to all the progressive injuries they did to me over time. But here's a few miscellaneous examples of what went on through like 2015, give or take a year, around that time.
Excuse me, get out now. You're living in my unicorn, I just heard you speak. Out. Out. Get the fuck out right now. Get out right now. Get out right now. I've just taken your license numbers. Get out now.
Our license
Here to call the police.
license number.
Call the police, Peter. Come down here and sort it out like a man. Come on. Come on, mate.
Our license number.
Shit for, eh?
Excuse me? You're visiting who?
Your life, mate. You'll get in trouble.
Right, take photo, take picture.
I'll get in trouble for recording on my own home. No.
Mate.
Yeah.
The police are going to be here shortly.
Yeah.
Get out!
No. Get out. Get inside your house.
Upgrade on the license.
Visitors of Edison Iskander.
Oh, police.
You got him on the phone now?
Oh, you come on the phone now.
Police.
Maybe you shouldn't harass people, eh?
Harass?
Yeah, right.
Who's harassing people? I just saw you swear at my friend.
Excuse me? I know exactly what you've been doing, mate.
Yeah, I know exactly what's going on. I've got all the footage. And I've got more now.
You can't tell us.
Get out of my home now!
Your home, that's your home.
Get out!
That's your home. Go on, get in it.
Get the fuck out of my home!
Don't speak to my children.
Get out of my home! I will not tolerate you threatening my neighbours.
Suck these nuts, nigga. Come down here and sort it out like a man.
They'll be here any minute.
Oh, and I'll be waiting there any minute.
I will. Please stay around. Stay around. Stay around and we'll see how it goes. I have it all on record.
I'm staying around, I'm hanging around. What do you want me to do?
I want you to go to prison. That's what I want you to do.
Prison?
Mate,
Yeah, right, mate. You'll do good in there, mate.
you're allowed to visit people.
You're not allowed to swear and abuse my neighbours.
He started us.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
I got it all on record, Phils. I've got it all.
You didn't, buddy. You came out after it.
No, I've been recording all along.
See you later.
I've been recording all along.
Just get inside your house.
You're telling me to go inside my own home.
Don't tell us
Get
to leave.
out!
No, we don't have to leave. We're allowed.
You're allowed to visit as long as you behave yourself. The moment you start threatening my neighbours, you're gone.
No, you're here. You're not
It is all on record, and this will not. This is all on record. I was recording before I even came out. I was recording before I even came out.
You're a grub. You're a grub.
I'm a grub.
Yeah, you're a grub. Grub. You're getting from all these older people.
Yeah, this
What's wrong with
old
you?
people,
You don't
mate.
have a life?
You come in here and pick.
You're pathetic.
You come here and pick on old people. I've got your license numbers. I've got you on record. I've got your license numbers. I've got you on record.
Who cares, mate?
Oh, the police care because he's on the phone to him right now. He's on the phone to the police right now.
You think all these old people.
Call the police,
What?
you're wrong.
Because you've got no life. You're pathetic.
Do you have any idea what's going on? No, you don't.
Pathetic. That's what you are. Pathetic.
I've got it all on record.
Mate, learn to respect
I don't
the elders,
care.
mate.
Get the fuck out of my home now, you fool. Get out.
This isn't your home.
This is my home, not yours. You're a visitor.
You don't own this property. You don't
No, I don't. I'm a tenant here, and the moment that someone's visitors start threatening my neighbours, get out.
Oh, hope they're coming.
They're coming, mate.
How long are they?
And then my sons will be up tonight too if you hang around, mate. Oh, mate. They've come out of drama.
Oh, get out of here.
Lock your door, Peter.
They're just grubs, mate. Lock the door, Peter. Shut this door, you grub, mate.
Fucking better
Grub.
walk.
You just call him a pedophile, did ya?
How old is she from?
You just called him a pedophile on camera. You just called him a pedophile on camera.
You are one, mate.
I'm a pedophile, am I?
Yeah, look at you.
Yeah, look at me.
Do better than pick on old people, mate. So you know how to respect the elders, mate.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this.
Pick on older people, mate.
You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. You've been asked to leave and the police will be here any minute.
I don't care. I'll wait for him, mate.
Please do.
I'll wait for him, mate.
Please do. It's all on record. I've got. Just remember, I've given extensive footage to the police force and housing of you making terrorist threats and all kinds of disgusting crap. To various people, actually. Yes, you are a terrorist.
I'm a terrorist?
Yes.
Be afraid to come with me in front of me, mate.
What are you going to do?
Well, if I'm a terrorist, what documents you got? What videos you
I
got?
told you, I have footage of you making threats repeatedly. I've reported you for making terrorist and extortion threats at me long
To
ago.
who? To you?
Yes.
You were the one who told me that you've been warned, get the hell out of this country. Not me, I've got it all written.
You are a
remember what I
liar.
said
You
to
are
you?
a known liar.
You
And
were the one who said to my wife, another fucking mouth.
I've never spoken to your wife. You've told. So I've spoken to your apparently deceased wife, have I?
Yeah. When I said to you, my wife, I said, you're not married.
So I've spoken to a deceased person, have I?
No, you haven't spoken to the deceased. You insulted her. When I told you my wife had passed away, you said, another fucking mouth left your feet.
What I told you was that you're a pathetic little man, and if you're going to go around threatening and making what I told you is that you're a pathetic little man. If you're going to go around making threats at people and making up stories, then go on, mate, go follow through with all your threats.
You're accusing me of being a terrorist? You were lucky, if I'm a terrorist, you're lucky you haven't been blown up sky high.
Well, go and do it. You're all talk, you're a little man, and all you do is make up stories and manipulate people. You're a nobody, and you've always have been, and always will be.
I can do big things.
You're what?
I can do a lot of big things.
Like what? Like what?
Like what? Like I'm not threatening you, but when it happens, it'll happen.
Oh, you're not threatening, but it'll happen, it'll happen.
Showing me a weapon, you're going to knock me down in 10 seconds.
I don't need a weapon to knock you
You
down.
shot it in your hand, that's what them inside do.
I told you that should you bring
You
thugs...
told me you don't tell me anything.
I told you that should you bring thugs in again to cause trouble...
They're not thugs, they're all my customers came down here to have a cup of coffee with you. You're not supposed to tell them, get the hell off my
I have it all on record.
This is not yours.
I have it all on record, all the plotting, all the attempts to murder people, all the plotting of murdering people. I have the whole thing transcripted. I have the whole thing transcripted. Now I'm trying to be here, mind my own business. Now I'm trying to play an online game with friends, and you're sitting out here talking, plotting shit, and talking about doing people in and all that again. It has already been handed to the police force, it has been reported to various government agencies, and it has been given to the housing department.
Like he was telling him to my solicitor, I'm going to bring documents and videos from ASIO about him being pedophile.
You're full of crap. You're the one making pedophile accusations. You and your little buddies, and it is on record. It has already been offered to the police force.
She was here when he called me a pedophile.
Now you could.
I don't call anybody pedophile.
I got it on record, and I gave them. I gave them what actually happened.
Why did he get his butt kicked?
He didn't get his butt kicked. He moved out. He moved out to get away from you, idiot.
Me?
Yes.
So why the fuck don't you go out?
You're the one who is going around making pedophile accusations, and it is on record extensively. I have your little buddies calling me a pedophile too.
Knock me down in 10 seconds. You made me a pedophile.
I told you, should you bring thugs in again to cause trouble, I'll deal with them, and I'll deal with you.
All my customers, they're my friends. You have no right to tell me who comes here.
It's on
You have no
record.
right to tell me.
It is all on record.
You have no right.
It is all on record. Who do you
showed
think
it to
you
the
are?
police. What the hell did they do? Did they squeeze my balls?
It is being given to the police force,
Yeah.
housing, several government
Why the
agencies,
housing
and
didn't
it
do
has
anything?
been
Why
backed
the
up in
police
several
didn't bring
countries,
it
friends
to
of
the
mine.
court?
Sorry?
Why the police didn't bring it to the court on the 20th of August?
Well, that was not my concern. That was
You were as a witness. Where the hell you were?
that was for our neighbour. That was for our neighbour to do with it with court as he
For your
saw fit.
neighbour. For your neighbour.
Yes.
Not our neighbour. For your neighbour. The letter that you wrote down, we call us all cockroaches. We dealt with. Who the hell do you think you are? We're all human beings in here.
I didn't call people cockroaches.
Yes, you did. I still got your letter.
You are a serial liar, and you know
I
it.
still got your letter in there.
Is it much to
The one
ask
that
to act like a civilized
the letter that
person
you
in a
get
civilized
$1
country?
charity thing on it
Because-
as well. You grow up, not
Because
me.
this is a civilization here, okay? We don't go around plotting things and making things up.
Civilization I come from, when I came from the civilization, you were like an ape living on the tree.
I was an ape living on a tree when you're in
Yeah.
the civilization.
The civilization I can't come to the country with a 5,000 year civilization behind its back.
I suggest you
I
read.
speak 4 languages. What do you speak?
I write languages, okay? I write computer languages.
What
You don't know
languages?
anything about me.
What languages do you read?
So I'm an ape living in a tree.
You used to 3,000, 5,000 years.
3,000, 5,000 years ago, I was an ape living in a tree.
Of course you were.
And you're the one that goes around calling people racist.
You're living in someone else's country, accusing them of being racist.
I'm not racist.
And
you're racist. You're
make
the one
what-
the first week I was here, you said to me, I don't belong here. Pack up, you've been warned. Pack up and go. You're the one who threw back at the water on
You're not even capable of telling the truth, are you? You're not capable of telling the truth. Bugger off. I told you, I come up here and you're sitting there plotting crap loudly and proudly, and I told you, grow up, stop talking crap about people, grow up. And you started talking crap. So what I said was, should you bring your thugs here again and cause trouble, I will deal with them.
They're going to come in here every time they want to have a cup of coffee, they're friends. They're going to come here.
I really don't
have
care
no
who
right
you
to
or
tell
anyone else.
me who comes to visit me.
I don't care who you or anyone else brings here, but if you're going to bring people here to go around attacking people on camera,
Who's attacking?
that is not acceptable.
Who's attacked who?
You bring your thugs in, it's all been given on record.
Hear him?
Look, there's a long history here, I'm sure you know, about him making false reports. No, I'm here I'm trying to play an online game with friends. These two are out here talking crap about filling people in. And I basically come out and I told them to grow up. I'd rather talk up here actually.
I'm not going to talk to you without you. So come down.
Alright, I'll just put my shoes on just one sec.
We were talking. But you're hearing it? Yeah. He's all right. He comes up to the window showing a weapon. Four-sided knife.
How can I show a weapon through the window? Can you even see through my window? You're a serial liar, and the evidence has been significantly offered. Oh, I'm coming down now. Neighbour over there just moved out to get away from me. Extensive legal things going on because of all the false reporting that against what's happened. I'm there trying to play an online game all day and with friends. These two are out here talking about doing people in as they've been done in the past. Extensive footage has been given to the police force, housing, and several government agencies. Now, I could probably retrieve a copy of it for where, just as an example, a whole day where he's brought thugs in. I've got them on record plotting to kill people and everything. What's happened today is ongoing basically, making threats and everything. This guy over here thinks you come in here, he's only been here that long, but he thinks he owns the place, and he wants to get rid of people, anyone who doesn't bow down to his authority. Now, I mind my own business. Now, having to listen to these two plotting crap like they've done in the past repeatedly, after what they've just done to a neighbour before, he had to move away because of it. I come up and told him to grow up, stop plotting things, and show respect to your neighbours, and just act civilised. Don't go around like plotting stuff and talking crap about people. And then they just started being aggressive and all that. And I told him, should you bring thugs in again, I will deal with them, and then I will deal with you, because this is in reference to this man. This is in reference to this man making threats of doing this and actually doing this, which is on record. If he brings thugs over here to come and attack people, it is all being put on record as an extensive, long, ongoing thing.
With who?
What's his name? I can't remember. He lived there. He's moved out just recently.
So it's a separate matter.
No, it's this man causing trouble.
No. It is a separate matter because we're here for what's happened today.
Well, what's here today has got to do with that matter. Okay, directly.
Well, no, it doesn't.
It's got to do with ongoing threats.
Are you going to argue with me about the law, mate?
It's got to do with ongoing threats. I'm not arguing. I know the law.
You're standing here arguing with me about the law, mate. What's happened today is a separate matter to what's happened previously.
No, it's not.
Well, it is.
Sorry, but it's not. I disagree with you.
Well, you can disagree all you want, mate, but that's the way it is.
Well,
Okay? Something that happened yesterday, okay, there's been a break in proceedings and something's happened today, it's completely different, mate.
Extensive footage. This is all.
I'm not going to argue with you. You don't want to listen to me. Don't want to listen
I'm
to
trying
me.
to live. I'm trying to play a game there with my friends.
No, I
don't like to be repeatedly threatened by these men.
If you're going to come down here and argue with me about this is a separate incident, you're not going to get very far, champ. You understand that?
Well, we can disagree.
That's in black and white right there.
We can disagree, okay? Now I'm trying to mind my own business.
Have you got some idea on you?
Sorry? Yeah, I'm trying to mind my own business, and I shouldn't have to put up with being threatened and bullied. These men are being caught.
What you've done, you've come out saying, I'm going to take care of you, I'm going to
No, I
take care of
didn't.
you.
No, I did
That's
not.
a threat. You just said it
You
to
just
me,
twisted. No, you just twisted my words.
No, I haven't.
I come up and I told them to grow up,
Get
and then
right
I was
there.
threatened. I was threatened.
You
And I told them, should you bring it? No, I
there you
didn't.
go.
I said,
Continue with your sentence. Should you bring your thugs around, I'll deal with them, and then I'm going to deal with you.
Yes.
That's a threat, mate.
No, it's not. You're trying to change the context of what I just said.
Mate, I don't need to change the context for a threat.
I was threatened with violence, okay? And
You've just threatened them with violence too.
No, I didn't.
I'll take care of them, and then I'll take care of you. If I came around to you and said, I'm going to take care of your friends, I'm going to take care of you. How would you
How
would you take that?
It's not the same. Not the
As a
same
threat?
thing. You're changing the context of words that's been.
Mate, I don't need to change the context. They're words, mate. Words are words, mate, and that's a threat.
No.
If you want to play these little games with me,
Well, we'll take it through the legal system if it's a threat, because it's not.
Mate, well, I can guarantee you.
Self-defense is the consequences. If should you commit a crime against me, should you attack me, I will defend myself.
Mate,
that is the context.
Mate,
Self-defense.
You come out and you just said what you said. It's a threat. I'm sure any sitting
Well, I'm sorry, but
magistrate
it's not.
would agree with me.
Well, should it go to the magistrate? We'll deal with it there. Now, I'm trying to mind my own business here, and they've just got rid of this guy up here. He was so traumatised he has to move away from it.
Once again, mate, separate incident. Okay, completely different to what's happened here today. Stop living in the past, mate. We're living in the
I deny any crime or any wrongdoing. Okay, I confidently. Now I'm trying my own business. Now I'm in my own home. These guys are sitting out here. What does that say?
Mate, they're enjoying the sunshine. It's a Saturday.
If you go look at their record, you see there's a long history of false reports.
Yeah,
That was going on every day.
You're telling me you know the law, you know everything, you know all this, mate. I think you should know that when we investigate someone, we don't look at their records.
If someone has 100 false reports against someone, they've been caught lying, and footage of this man making threats and trying to have people killed.
What's your business you own?
Sorry?
What's the business you own?
A business?
Yeah.
I don't own a business.
You told me you run your own business. Yeah, you did. What do you do for work, champ?
That's not relevant.
Well, you keep going on, you run your own business now.
I never
Last
said
day, and you
no,
said,
I
no, I
didn't say
don't
that
run my
at
own
all.
business. I'm trying to run a
didn't say
business
that, you
someday.
must have
That's what. Oh, again,
No,
I
I was
misunderstood.
trying to play an online game up there with friends.
Mate, you've just told me you run your own business.
No, I
you said
didn't.
it about 4 or 5 times.
No, you've misunderstood my words. I was up there trying to play an online game with friends.
By the
I said
sounds
nothing
of
about a
it,
business.
everything that comes out of your mouth, I misunderstand.
Well, apparently.
I think you need to
Now look,
yourself a bit
I'm trying to mind my own business at home, and I don't like being these men threatening.
Don't come out on the balcony giving threats for other people. And now go for it.
You're happy for us to go upstairs and have a quick look in your unit, aren't you?
Yeah, sure, can do it. As I was saying, not running my own business, I'm trying to play an online game with friends. As you will see, just hold it. As you will see, my online game is actually running. And these men are just talking crap and making threats. With a long history of being caught making false reports. To a daily occurrence when other men that will see. As you see, again, my man's in the same game.
What did you go out to the balcony with?
I went with myself. I just walked out.
Yeah. You just say had nothing in your hands.
Not that I know of.
You have a battle axe or something?
Battle axe.
Anything like that?
I don't have. You can have a look around. I don't
You
have.
don't have one that you like your. Because I noticed you got little swords up there. You don't have something.
No, please pick it up and have a look.
No, but you don't have anything large or anything like that?
No, you can have a look.
Nothing at all? Show you now.
If you just to make you feel better, just go have a grab it, have a look. It's
No, I can see from here. I was looking for something a little bit larger.
Yeah.
So, what about in the other room?
Right there. I've got all my clothes in the outfit. You can look through them if you want.
Alright, so you didn't come out the balcony with something in your hand?
I came out the balcony by myself to tell them to grow up, and I said out to the window, I said grow up and stop
talking crap about people and trying to get rid of people because they do this all the time. They get away with it when they make false reports all the time. They get away. I told them to basically grow up, and then they kept going and kept going, getting really aggressive when I come back in here and try to play my game. So I opened here and I told them, look, I told them to grow up, stop all this crap. So in a civilised world, act civilised and show respect to your neighbours. Don't try and just bully people on that.
Who do you rent from here?
Housing. And extensive footage has been given to housing and the police force to show that these men have footage of them plotting to have people killed. This is all the footage has been given. I can retrieve it for you again if I need to.
No,
this has been ongoing.
Just take a seat.
I'm just the recent. They've just got rid of
So are you suffering from anything I need to know about, any medical conditions or anything like that?
I've got skin problems now.
Yeah, but what about any other health issues?
No, I'm fine.
Any mental or anything like that? Anything taking stress or anything for?
No, I'm fine. I just decided to go out there and tell them to basically grow up and stop.
Yeah. Well, mate, you can't go out there and threaten them.
I didn't threaten them. I was threatened, and I said there's a difference between.
Hang on, am I yelling?
No.
Well, do you want me to raise
Apologies,
my voice? Okay. Because if you want me to raise my voice, I'm more than happy to do that.
Raising one's voice is a natural reaction when.
Well, I'm not doing that, so just chill out.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, but you can't go out there.
I didn't threaten them.
Well, the words that you use could constitute a threat. Okay, so you've got to be very careful.
I was threatened first, as I've been threatened, and my neighbour who's recently moved out has been threatened repeatedly. And I responded in a self-defence context is, should you bring your thugs around to attack people again, I will defend myself and I'll deal with them and you. That's what I said.
I suggest very strongly.
That is a pure self-defence context. That is in self-defence.
Okay, you want to listen?
Yeah.
I suggest very strongly, don't engage. If you engage, you're opening yourself up. Especially if they're sitting out there just talking. They have the right to sit out there.
They were deliberately loudly talking louder and louder until
that's
trying to provoke.
Then, if they're being noisy and it's been over loud.
Routes.
There.
I wonder who did that, huh?
Who the fuck knows? Find out the fingerprints.
I don't need fingerprints. I've got you on record already.
To my son's place in the morning.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Now, Iskander, do you understand why I'm tolerating you? Do you understand? I've been collecting evidence. This is bigger than you. This is bigger than you. I've been collecting evidence to bring a lot of bad people down in high positions. And you're just helping me, you little shit. You're just helping me. Oh, yeah? What are you going to do? 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 Accuse me of being an ISIS member or something like that? You are a terrorist and I've got you on camera.
Where you are?
Realise I've tolerated you all this time to collect evidence.
I want to see better view. Don't destroy my view.
Yeah. Go back where you came from, you little shit. Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, good on you, mate. I just got you on recording.
What a damn fool. He's on record repeatedly doing this shit. As I'm trying to sleep, more fucking grinding. From my bedroom. After midnight. Hear that? Now he's making threats.
There he goes, making threats and shit. Banging with the hammer, making threats. Oh, fucking idiot. 4:30 a.m. Alright, there he's under the drill. $4:30 a.m. 6 a.m. Goes again. Over and over. Oh, it just doesn't stop. 6:10 now. It was all night. It's just a sample. It just goes on non-stop. Turns on and off. It usually starts and ends with death threats and stuff like that. 6:30 and it's still going. It'll probably go for hours. Go in my bedroom to hear it. Alright. Now you can hear it from here. Right, so I'm going to go walk past downstairs on the way for a walk and to get something to eat. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, a bit after 8. It's been going on all fucking night. On and off, banging threats and shit. Here we go. So we're gonna walk past it and get it on camera. Alright, it's a bit after 11 a.m. Doesn't fucking stop. 4:30 a.m. All day, every day, this kind of shit.
You're lucky you haven't been blown up sky high. The civilization I come from, when I came from the civilization you were on, like an ape living on the tree. I'm not threatening you, but when it happens, it'll happen.
You've reached Jeremy's answering machine. Please leave a message.
It's all time coded, 3 or 4 a.m., whatever it is. Little shit's calling me. He's banging with hammer and he's calling me.
You've reached Jeremy's answering machine. Please leave a message.
Just told my friend online about what's going on. Example. Alright, I'm going to stop the file, stop recording, and that's proof. Goes on every day.
Yeah, you're undercover with the FBI, I know.
Sorry, you're speaking to me?
Hey?
You're speaking to me?
Yeah?
Yeah, what is it?
That flag to fly.
Sorry?
Not that heap of shit.
Come over here and say it and I'll fucking rip your head off, you little shit.
You what?
Come over here and I'll fucking rip your head off.
Yeah, you don't get too smart.
Yeah? I'm smarter than you at my worst. Sorry?
I'm no school kid, you dummy.
Huh?
I'm no school kid.
No, you're just a little weak piece of shit. That's what you are.
You're the weak piece of shit.
Well, I gave you an example to learn more about me and what I do.
We don't forget. I don't either.
So you want to fight me then, do you?
Get
Yeah?
your mask on.
Do you want to fight me right now then, do you?
Mask on and go and see your book to print.
Do you want to fight me right now, do you? Huh? You talk shit, you want me to beat the shit out of you right now?
Come on.
Alright, let's go then. You coming?
Just gonna talk shit. Little shit. A whole lot of you are a bunch of little shit. You're all empty words. You're the one that challenges me into a fight. Here I am, you little shit. Here I am. Where are you?
I'm not a little shit.
Yes, you are. You're a nobody. You're a nobody. I've got you on camera already offering a fight over and over. If you want to fight me, here I am. Stop going out and calling out to my window and talking shit. Now, I've got you without hurting you. Have you learned your lesson? Have you learned your lesson?
Get off me, you
Have you
smelly
learned?
bastard.
Have you learned your lesson? Are you going to stop?
Get off.
Have you learned your lesson? I can flatten a whole lot of you. So fucking stop it.
Never. Ever.
Never ever what?
Will I stop it?
I've got no criminal record whatsoever, you little shit. You're gonna slander me, are ya? You're gonna slander me, are ya? Hey! You're gonna slander me, are ya? Back up there!
Righto. You've done enough.
No, I'm not. I have the right to self-defense.
So do I.
You both
You
want to
attacked
take
me
it,
twice. Eh?
You think I've started to self-defense myself? That's what happens when you come at me and attack me and slander me and offer a fight. You offer a fight, that's what happens. That's what happens when you threaten people and you attack them. Go and call the cops. I've got all the evidence. Okay. Hello officers, I cannot open my door. I'm live streaming right now. I'm being framed by corrupt police officers. I have extensive footage. Well, funny I have for us. I'm speaking to you right now. I can talk to you right now. I'm live streaming right now. I've been attacked again. I have extensive evidence. Read the door. Read the door.
We'll be kicking the door in about a few minutes.
Well, I'm live streaming.
Okay. Yeah, Jeremy, mate, at the moment you committed offence there.
I have not committed an offence. I've done nothing wrong.
At the moment, you wanted for an affray, alright? Either open the door.
This is ongoing. I'm live streaming again. This is ongoing.
Let's go, mate. Jeremy?
No, you don't. Are you not having permission? No, you don't have permission. You don't have permission to open my door.
Jeremy, I'm just letting you know my name's Dennis, comes from Matt Boyd, alright? I'm from the police.
Yeah.
Mate, at the moment I'm placing you under arrest for an assault and affray.
I have not. I've done no crime. You have no evidence of it.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I've done no crime. You got no evidence of it.
Anything you say or do, I will record.
Someone said too that there was an ISIS flag in your window when you kicked the window. That's not obviously it's not an ISIS flag. No. People laughing, they've been laughing all day, they've been loudly spotting what they're going to do to me and laughing up at me all. It's been going on all day, it goes on all day. Because they do this loudly all day, every day, and you can see it on that, and I've got more here. And I've got a lot more that shipped off. Oh, smashing my car up over and over, terrorist threat, that is a very serious offence. A very serious and imminent. It is wrong to just turn a blind eye and just ignore problems. That's why problems exist, because of turning a blind eye. I mean, but do you think you as a person can stop it by yourself?
Be very wary though. I will say this, that feeling that.
When I'm being threatened with terror threats, I have a right in context. I have repeatedly reported it to police, and then I'll get police coming to my home, armed police coming to my home and threatening me. I can't report this to police. I've documented every attempt where I get attacked by the police every time. In fact, I've been kidnapped by police and tortured over this.
No, you're a commo.
I'm a what?
You heard what I said.
Oh, yeah, I'm apparently an ISIS member too. Apparently.
All the coppers are coming now for you now. What's that?
That's anonymous. Look it up. You might know more about me. See, it's on my shirt.
I looked it up. And you know what it is?
What?
It's an ISIS flag in disguise.
Oh, you fucking idiot.
No, you're the fucking idiot for flying the thing.
Go on, report me for it then. Go on, I dare.
Yeah, I will. I will.
I've got all the documents and footage to prove it.
Fucking touch me. You touch me.
Yes, I can.
You can?
Yes, I can.
Try it.
Because I've got more important things to do.
You're a big fucking zero. Nothing.
Really?
You see that? That's
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Now I sit up there, I quietly mind my own business.
Yeah,
I'm not.
We'll get rid of the big important people.
I'm not smashing people's cars up, making false reports every day. I'm not a low-life piece of shit like
I
you.
know you're undercover with FBI. He's undercover with FBI. Watch.
I suggest you learn what that flag means.
You're not a shit.
I suggest you learn what the flag means.
About that flag, anything,
All your false reports. I'm still here, aren't I?
You're shit.
I'm still here, aren't I? Really? Really? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You'll kick me out of here, will you?
Yeah, fucking hope I will.
Go on, do it.
I'll do it.
I'm still here, aren't I? I'm still here, aren't I?
You're not going to be any longer.
Really? Try it. Try and make your false reports. Try it.
I don't have to try it, mate.
You got nothing. You're all empty-handed and you got nothing.
It's who you know, not what you know.
Oh, then I suggest you learn what this flag means, who you know.
I've learned and you know I've learned. You know I'm not.
No, you're all full of shit. You're nobody losers. Your whole fucking lot of you.
There's only one person.
Do it. Go and try it. Go through with all your threats and your made up bullshit. Your imaginary bullshit. Go on, do it.
There's only one guy
Do it.
full of shit and that's you. That's
Really?
right.
I've got the documents and the footage. I got all the documents and the footage.
I'm not allowed to touch you or attack you without warning. Consider yourself fucking warning. Anytime you want, anywhere you want. And you'll see how fucking much...
I can flatten a lot of years with one finger, you know it.
Bullshit.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. And I'm not trained to do it.
You barely stand up.
You don't come near me because I'm you don't know what I can do.
No, you're a zero quantity.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I wonder where I've just heard that from. I'll let you try it one day. I'll be a big fucking surprise for you.
I told you already earlier today, the only reason I've not acted is because I'm proving.
You're a metal case.
I'm proving documents and footage every step of the way what goes on.
Mate, someone's gonna call on your door, you're gonna say, you know what I'm saying?
Do I look intimidated? I could clearly beat the shit out of the fucking lot of yous right now. There's clearly a reason why I'm not, isn't it? Do I look intimidated? Do I like I lack confidence?
Hello? Is there anyone there?
Hello? 6464 running up prostitution.
My family's prostitution.
Right. Just go and go ahead. Right. Bitch agent, your wife is bitch, your daughter is bitch, and you running your prostitution business.
Enjoy it while you can, did you say? Is that a threat?
I've been here 14 years. You can leave. Take up your bags and leave if you don't like it.
You're being warned.
Listen, husband, and psychiatry. Those three are the big three. It's corruption in every corner, but those three are the big three, the key three that work together to fuck people over.
It's Natasha from the Assertive Outreach team on 4396511. Could you please give me a call when you can?
I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Hi, Jeremy. How are you?
I was asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it? I need to have a chat with you. So if you're just waking up, I can.
No, it's alright. I'm waking up now. I slept in. It's alright.
You slept in. It's probably a nice day for a sleep in.
What's up?
Can you talk into the phone? I can't hear you.
Oh,
very
sorry.
well, Jeremy.
Sorry, I wasn't talking into the phone. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Jeremy, I just need to let you know this afternoon, I've had a phone call from someone within her health who has let me know that you have uploaded to YouTube a conversation, a phone call between yourself and myself that actually identifies me. I identify myself when I make that call. Jeremy, as I haven't given you permission to use that as a public recording, I've been advised to ask you to remove it effective immediately.
Well, no, I won't be.
Okay, that's fine. Well, Jeremy, I just need to let you know that if that's the case, then I will have to follow that up with our privacy people within health, because it is a breach of privacy.
Can you refer to what video it is? Because I upload hundreds of videos.
Yeah, it's not a video, it's a voice recording.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, so I can't take down something I don't even know what it is to begin with.
Well, Jeremy, you can go and have a look, because you've uploaded it. It's on there under a link, apparently, that you have put up yourself. So, again, I'm not going to take responsibility for that being up there.
What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? I don't recall you ever saying anything but the name.
I'm asking you to remove it.
I don't recall you ever saying anything but the name Natasha.
Speaking with the New South Wales Police about that happening.
Well, go on, go ahead.
All right, okay. And I'll see you soon then, Jeremy. Thank you.
It's bad.
They poisoned my name and a bloke called Jeremy Martin poisoned their brain about what horrible people we are, you know what I mean? I'm getting a thicker file on it.
You've said that you've recorded some stuff.
Yeah.
So are you? So when things
and
appear,
all this stuff's been emailed to because the police, you can't take a copy, but all the stuff's been emailed to video recordings and actually conversations, and it's all recorded, okay, and video evidence as well.
So how are you recording this?
Through my neighbour.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. And if
You don't need to know any more than that.
well, if these, then why aren't you reporting it to police?
I have reported it to the police. Gavin Bull.
With the recording?
No, because he said he can't take them, Gavin Bull, at the entrance police.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
But I've got the Ombudsman's number as well, and I'm going down that track this week
Okay.
now.
Is it possible that with...
Oh, look, I've got copies of everything, and Gavin Bull has read them.
Mm.
I've got copies of them, all transcripted conversations.
Yep.
Okay, and the police just read and don't even want to take a copy.
A transcript means nothing. It's got to be the recording.
Yeah, well, I've got four tapes at the moment on him. Yeah, it's all there, mate.
Okay.
You can listen to it.
Is it possible that you are trying to provoke? But you've indicated that you're the one that's doing the recording.
I'm not doing the recording. Someone else is doing the
Yeah,
recording.
but are you getting that person to record, or is
He's
he
doing it of his own volition.
So he's
in
recording
support of me.
In support of you.
Yes,
Okay.
right. Going back, he's been there 10 years, this Jeremy.
Yep.
And the same tactics. This is a sort of intimidatory behaviour, and he's just watching it play out with me. Exactly the same treatment Jeremy got. So that's why Jeremy, of his own volition, has offered to do all this stuff. He said, mate, and it's all documented. It's all Reggie did. So
yeah.
You know.
Is this the Jeremy? Is this the person that you rang when we came to your place to arrest you this morning? Is this the person that you rang on your mobile phone and spoke briefly to?
Yeah.
Is that the same person?
Yeah.
Yep.
And the police had come and spoken to me, and I told them exactly what I told
Yeah.
you. But it's all step by step, and just a build up of events.
So let's start.
Okay.
So I'm not going to name your name. I'm going to do a video, and I'm going to show your Department of Defence government contractor ID with it censored, your name and everything all the details censored, just so people can see. So you're a government contractor for the Department of Defence. You've got an ID card to prove it. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you've known me for quite a few years, and you were there for the Manhattan campaign and everything, and you've known me for quite a few years, and am I the kind of person who lies?
No, you're a very honest man. I've never seen you tell a lie. You've always told the truth.
Thank you. Now, I say a lot of things that are really controversial, such as being the founder of Anonymous, and then there's the let's not even go there because it's a long topic. But I say a lot of controversial things, but I back this stuff up with extensive evidence, don't I?
Absolutely. More evidence than most people ever would get anywhere. Like, most people don't even get anywhere close to the kind of evidence that you bring forth, so yes.
In your experience, am I the founder of Anonymous?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. So you are a government contractor for the Department of Defence, and I'll show you your ID card in the video to prove it, and with my YouTube channel on it just to show. And you pretty much confirm that I don't tell lies. I am the founder of Anonymous, and the stuff that I say, as controversial as it is, that it's all in your experience, it's all true. So
yeah, you have all the evidence to back it up.
Yeah. One more thing. You confirm that you've been there ever since you've been knowing me since long before I went public. But since I went public, you were there you've been there to experience and see the recordings and stuff as things happened, of everything that's been the targeting, the harassment, all the attempts to frame and assassinate me, all this kind of shit that's happened to me, that I've been progressively putting videos up of. You've just seen a lot of this stuff firsthand, like pretty much as it happened, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm not making any of this up, am I?
No.
Thanks. I don't think there's anything else we can talk about. It's about that. Pretty much shows the point. Thanks for the time, just for a couple of minutes, just to confirm this stuff.
No problem.
Thanks. Bye.
This is my testimony that Jeremy Martin is not a liar and he is not crazy. Jeremy is in very poor health and he needs to see a doctor as soon as possible for the damage that his own government did to him. I am also a personal witness to the fact that whenever he tries to get medical treatment, his own government tries to gaslight and discredit and kidnap him. He needs political asylum and a medical intervention to save his life, and he needs it as soon as possible.
I've chosen not to disclose my name in fear of my own safety. I'm voicing my testimony on behalf of Jeremy Martin as a personal witness to his honesty and sanity. He's in desperate need of emergency medical attention. He needs help badly. He's of sound mind, and there is no need for psychiatric intervention whatsoever. I fear for Jeremy's life if he does not get the medical attention needed without law enforcement or any department's intervention. My social media was infiltrated while helping Jeremy before by the above mentioned. Please help my friend medically and don't report him.
You've known me for a while now, yes. And I'm just doing a little recording just to back up what I say. So you know me for a while now. You know my situation. You've seen at least a sizable amount of my evidence. So about the government persecution, my medical situation and stuff. Can you tell me? Can you just in your own words tell me what's going on and what you can confirm yourself? What's going on?
Okay.
Yep. Just tell me what's going on. Your version of the situation of the situation I'm in.
Sorry, my computer went all black. So I've known you for a while. As far as the situation goes right now, I would say you're in a bad health state, and it happened after you came out of, I don't remember the name of the exact place, but it was a mental health place after you got taken from court. Which is like
I got kidnapped outside
of it, yeah.
Yeah, I got kidnapped outside of a courtroom after they failed to frame me in court, and the police were waiting outside the very courtroom, and after they failed to do me in court, they kidnapped me outside the very courtroom door. So I was in prison for a year, right?
Yeah, and then they did some stuff with you there, and I helped you get messages out during that time too.
Yeah, I was there for a little while before no one knew what had happened to me. I went to court and I got disappeared. No one knew where I was, and for a while. So I came out. It took a help from around the world to get me out, and and they didn't leave me alone. And I became a fugitive. My new home was also completely raided over and over again. Stuff, right? Mm-hmm. You know about that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not making this up. It's all happened. Yeah. So as a result of what they did to me, they extensively tortured me and stuff, and did horrific things to me, and interrogated me and all kinds of crap.
A lot of the stuff from the cops was trumped up charges. And then with the court case, it was flat out lying, because I remember you showed us the documents of the accusation that, I think one of the main things was it happened while you were not provoked. That's trying to make you seem like you just went crazy on somebody, when it actually was provoked. Not just during the incident of being provoked, but we had been watching that person also involved in that court case provoke you for a long time.
It's just basically trumped up. It's lie on top of lie, and it's just none of it makes any sense. And I've got tons of documents and stuff, but basically it's just ridiculous, crazy sounding shit. So when I say that I've been kidnapped, I've not kidnapped, I've had police at my door telling me I'm going to prison for 10 years for being a vampire and a werewolf. This is the kind of bizarre shit they actually try to do. And some of this shit actually goes into court.
Right.
But so I've been persecuted by the government for a long time, right? And it's related to things like government whistleblowing and releasing evidence, especially evidence of them persecuting me. So they persecute me to try and discredit me and all that stuff, and I keep uploading evidence of what they're doing to me.
Right.
And they're losing their shit over that, and they've kidnapped me multiple times and stuff. And
I know everybody.
I have definitely been persecuted to the extreme by the government and police. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and I have no criminal record to this day. You wouldn't be able to know that for sure over there, because who knows? I could have got a parking ticket or some time that no one knows about. But to your knowledge, I've never, to anyone's knowledge, I'm not saying that I'm claiming this.
I guess you could say your personality or credibility, or as a human. You're not like a bad person, and you're not like a type of person who would go out and like commit crimes and stuff. I could see you like having a crime for, you know what I mean, not wanting to go with something like being kidnapped and tortured, sure, or trumped up charges, yeah. But as far as your character goes, you're not like a criminal type person at all.
Yeah, I have a 100% clean criminal record to this day. Never been convicted of any crime. Never so much as had a parking ticket or a fine or anything. I'm in a lot of pain, trying not to black out here because of the pain. Because I need medical emergency. So, have you known me to be a liar?
No.
Have you known me to like I say things. I sometimes say things that are outrageous, but I intentionally do so, and I also prove them to be true, which people get upset about. But I don't have a history of saying bizarre, crazy stuff that's definitely not true. That I don't have. I say things that I back up with evidence. So I don't have a history of just making crazy sounding shit up and then just, you know, like delusional psychosis kind of stuff.
You're that's one thing I noticed about you too, is you back a lot of it up with evidence and documentation of like what's going on. It's why, like, when I saw when the whole court thing happened and then you got taken away and then you disappeared for a while, like, it's when I realized that, like, fully, like, wow, like, that was really corrupt, and it was essentially illegal in their own system to do that to you, but they did it anyways. And there was documentation,
they do it in broad daylight, like,
and there was evidence of it, and you brought that up to the judge, and you presented said evidence, and they didn't care about that. They just wanted to put you away.
Yeah. So I got an adjournment on the trial. I said, look, I've got all this evidence. I'm being persecuted. Here's all the footage to prove it. I'm on the run as a fugitive, without a crime, and here I'm in court due to accusations that, if you just look at their accusations, it's not even possible. It just makes no friggin' sense.
Right.
So, the judge didn't want to look at my evidence. At least this was the best judge I've ever had, actually. And I'm not supporting the guy. He's corrupt as a whole fucking lot of him. But this is the best as it gets. So he wasn't interested in any of my evidence or anything. But it wouldn't help me with any protection or third party perspective or nothing.
Because you have to go after.
But he did give me an adjournment. So I was to go to get an adjournment and do another and have time, because I was already on the run and everything. I was going to have time to find a lawyer, because I've been trying to find a lawyer for a long time. No lawyer would represent me, and because they were too scared, I've contacted all the best ones, and they're all too scared to take on my case. I've been rejected by legal aid. I've got documents to show how bizarre their accusations, their justification for not defending me. It's just all bullshit. So I got an adjournment. I walked out of court, and the police who did all this to me, they were waiting inside the court building, outside the very courtroom door, to kidnap me, in case they failed to get rid of me then and there. And there's more to this story about why this even happened. It was a failed assassination attempt, one of many. After I released evidence to every mainstream media network in the country, all at the same time, on the 11th of the 11th, 2016, at 11 a.m. I chose that time and date to show that if something happened, here's me with like 40 years of life with no criminal record whatsoever, and suddenly, on this precise time, 11/11/11/11/11, I release evidence and I document myself doing it, and then suddenly, I'm arrested for the first time.
Yeah.
All these bizarre shit happen. I did this to show that, you know, it's to show that there's no chance whatsoever that this wasn't, you know, what it obviously is. So anyway, you said I'm not a liar. I don't have a history of making up bizarre shit. I say things that sometimes sound outrageous, but as you said, I always back it up with evidence. And I could be wrong about any given thing. Who knows? Anyone could be. But I seem to be generally the one that's saying, hey, look, change my mind, prove me wrong, let's debate it. You look at my evidence, I look at your evidence, our arguments, our premises, and we go through it. I'm prepared to be proven wrong about anything. I don't have any fixated beliefs about anything. If anyone can show me to be wrong in debate, this is what I do. As much as I'm able, I debate and debate and debate.
Right.
And I don't lose, because I prove my case, and I'll win people over. And people... So according to you, what you're saying is I'm not a liar.
And the things that I say, the most sane sounding things and the most insane sounding things, I back it all up with evidence, and I prove myself right every step of the way.
Yep.
So according to you, I'm not a liar and I'm not crazy. Is that right?
I would agree with that. I don't think you're crazy or a liar.
Thank you. I'm going to die any time now if I don't get emergency medical treatment, and I can't get it because the government blocks me from accessing all government services, and they try to make me disappear every time I try.
Here I will provide a few examples of some written testimony just in social media. As an example to show that I'm not insane. I do not have a history of saying crazy or lying things. So here's one by an Emma something. Jeremy, I have known you for years and know you're not crazy, and what you have been through, you have only ever spoken the truth. Here's another one. Notice to all, Jeremy's being held at blah 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 location under the false accusations. He's being drugged and tortured because of Anonymous. He was kidnapped while showing up to court under the false accusations of attacking others. This was proven to be false and is well documented. In order to take him to the hospital, he was beaten on the first night and forced into a padded room with someone else's piss. He is being questioned about whether he's uploading files to WikiLeaks. He's supposed to be released on XXX date, but the doctors are pushing for a tribunal to keep him longer, 3 months. Well, this actually was extended to an entire year, but they have already done this to another person, and they have been keeping them for 7 months now. Here's another one. I honestly don't know whether to be extremely angry, sad. I honestly don't know whether to be extremely angry or extremely sad at what I saw last night. At around midnight my time, I was shown a chat log of a conversation Jeremy was having with a supposed friend. What I saw was absolutely disturbing. When Jeremy says he's being fucked with, accused of random things he hasn't done, doesn't have, and hasn't even had the chance to do, he isn't joking, he isn't lying, and he isn't telling any kind of half-truth. What is so much worse is that this is one small example in a huge chain of tormenting events that is now Jeremy's life. It doesn't get better. That's what this has taught me. And do you want to try and guess what happens when you try to tell someone about these things? They call you a liar, or what is worse, insane. They don't listen to proof, or to evidence, or to anything, and just go off believing whatever the hell they want. Not only because it suits them, but also because it suits whatever purpose they wish to use it for. In the end, it doesn't even matter what you do. It doesn't matter how many corroborating witnesses there are, or how many piles of video and audio recordings there are, or how many transcripts, because it all, and I do mean all, falls upon ears of the willfully deaf. How sick and wrong is that? I've been here since long before this whole mess began, and if you were to tell me these things were going to happen to him at some point in the future, I would have laughed at you, because it is so unfathomable that such horror is beset upon someone who deserves it the least, out of anyone else I have ever met in my entire life. Here's another one. Message from Jeremy Martin. This is obviously someone who's sharing my message, who's confirming my message. It says in the message itself, I'll get to it. Message from Jeremy Martin. Share the shit out of this quickly. I'm the one behind this expose of One Nation. This is the One Nation political party, and a big controversy that happened over it. My life is in imminent danger. I'm receiving more imminent threats after surviving one assassination attempt already and being paid a threatening visit in person by the top boss of a government organisation who confessed to everything on hidden camera. I have been threatened, slandered and gaslighted by government shills to the extreme. I have been banned from Facebook for simply posting an image of a defensive shield in response to beheading threats.
I'm now being threatened imminently through official government channels with another kidnapping and torture where I will be quietly killed behind closed doors. I have all the evidence you need and more. This scandal is far bigger than you realise. Don't listen to the shills. They have tried to get all the evidence deleted off the internet, but so far failed. And all they can do is gaslight and try to desperately steer you away from looking. The fact that you are receiving this message from a third party should confirm that I am not alone in this, and others can confirm everything I say. I urge witnesses who have previously come forward to stand up, be brave, and post confirmation of everything I say on my Facebook wall.
Of the recording samples I just showed, you can see me getting arrested after defending myself from an attack against me, my property, and my own home. To explain further, a couple of hours earlier at 11:11 AM on the 11th of November 2016, I contacted every major news network in the country, sending them all a big data dump of evidence of systemic government corruption in every corner and the constant assassination attempts I survived, with my barricaded home permanently sieged and surrounded by paid thugs and drug addicts all day, every day. I chose that specific time, like before, due to my historic association with 9/11, as well as choosing a number full of 11s, so that anything suspicious should happen, like another assassination attempt counterattack, here I am with no criminal record whatsoever. And suddenly, at that exact time, all hell breaks loose. To prove without a shadow of a doubt that it's a precisely timed counterattack due to posting evidence against the government and police. Every damn time. Before I came out to defend my property, they were roaming around with weapons, including, for at least an hour, including various blades and what I believe to be several machetes and a sword, attacking my home and property, screaming death threats at me, trying to break in, doing hit and runs, banging, I hit my windows, all kinds of stuff, and repeatedly telling me that they're going to slit my throat while I sleep, as I was trying to sleep the whole time. I have more footage than you could possibly imagine, and I hope you're beginning to understand. I was going to show a lot more, including the example I mentioned earlier about how the housing department were calling me up at 5:57 AM on my birthday to send me 2 eviction notices over endless things I've never said or done. But the footage is so bad, I just can't bring myself to go through it all again. Even if it happened more than a decade ago. And it's still going on every day. I was also kidnapped and extensively tortured numerous times. Not once, numerous times, with extremely painful injuries that cripple me to this day. I had to go on a run to avoid being tortured while they surrounded and entrapped me from every angle, with bizarre legal orders in kangaroo courts, and there are no words to describe the horrors and extremes of what has been done to me. And everyone left me for dead, either too afraid to stand up or too self-serving to care. Some so self-serving that they joined in and tried to exploit me while I was cornered, gaslighted to oblivion, and unable to defend myself because I was paralyzed and vomiting blood for hours a day. And who would believe me? Because I'm crazy, according to the government. No one will believe me. But I can prove more than you could possibly imagine. But this is all just to give a tiny fragment of what I have, to frame a picture of context, so that, for example, when I'm told by government officials to report it somewhere specific, and they tell me for the 1000th time to report my complaint back to the very people who tortured me after I just told them numerous times, and have done so thousands of times before, right? Even when I tell them and show them over and over and over again, what happens to me when I do? And when the very footage shows them working in cahoots with the other party they're referring to me to dump myself into. and their justifications are in the name of bizarre regulations and technicalities that upon investigation don't even exist. Maybe now you're beginning to understand exactly the context and you know exactly what they're doing every single step of the way. Just understand that the most I can show you in a single video is like showing you a slice in an effort to explain an apple. I ended up just grabbing clips off other documentaries I've pre-compiled rather than go through a lot of raw footage and sometimes have to transcript all over again. I've got a variety of video compilations of horrific evidence that are split up into long chapters, bigger. Many of the individual chapters are bigger than a video container size can even hold. And you put all the chapters together in any given compilation, they add up to like several days of video play in each compilation. I hope you can understand the context now, so I can interpret the context, so you can interpret the context of extremely malignant and lethal intent in the innuendos, threats, bogus technicalities, perpetual delays, deletions and stonewalling, hidden behind veiled words and entrapment every step of the way, while they play dumb and accidentally, on purpose, screw me over every single time in a giant gaslight. They never take the initiative. They just stonewall every step of the way and fuck with me. Every single corner of the so-called government, rotten to the core, without exception. A diplomat living overseas for decades representing this country wasn't here and has a good excuse not to know and be horrified when they target him as well, as I saw firsthand. He didn't want to believe at first it was this bad. Horrified him. People from other countries come here after hearing how bad things are, but even they're dumbfounded and shocked at how bad it really is. Remember, this country started off as a penal colony, and it still is. Someone far away, diplomat or otherwise, they got a reasonable excuse not to know. But then they also have an obligation to do something about it when they find out, right? But for every single branch and department of the government on this land, not a single one of them has an excuse. I want you to take note of the consistent double standards and pattern of false reporting me before, and others too, but mainly me, before they set up attacks. And the police conveniently turning up seconds later in record time. In some cases, they're there from the very start, poking their heads around the corner. But if I or Peter or any other targeted person with a moral compass to stand up to this filth calls the police or anyone from the government, they rarely turn up. And when they do, it might be a day or two later, sometimes even months or years. Even when our homes are immediately surrounded by a bunch of terrorists on live stream with swords who are paid to take us out by the government and police, all on camera. In the middle of being sieged by terrorists, right? See you in 3 years. But if, on the other side, because of double standards, if I so much as get accused of walking too loudly, there's a giant swarm of police around my home within 30 seconds, or less. The baseless word of a fake anonymous complaint is all that's needed to repeatedly raid my home in swarms and raid me through endless kangaroo courts, run me through endless kangaroo courts and bizarre legal orders with obscene court costs while I'm denied legal aid. Every lawyer runs from me in fear, and I have to fend for myself, surrounded on every side with no human rights, no rule of law, while going blind and vomiting out for hours a day from the botched assassination attempts and progressive injuries they've done to me over time. Against impossible odds, me against the whole government in a rigged game, while blind. But if I show footage of a drug addicts, assassins surrounding my home, admitting their intent to kill me over whistleblowing, and receiving $100 to $1,000 a day from police to do it, nothing ever happens. Except for every collection of recordings I document myself sending to every corner of the government, every single watchdog agency, every royal commission, consistently falls in a void between universes. Every single time. And it's gone. And then they step up their campaign against me even more. Every single time. Right on cue. Hence why I document everything and do what I do on specific dates and times. It pains me to skip so many tens of thousands of hours of, or maybe hundreds of thousands at this point, of hours of horrific recordings, but I'm going to skip forward in time to 2020. I was on the run after being hunted by government torturers, vomiting blood for hours a day after being imprisoned for a year in a torture dungeon without charge or trial, where I was grabbed outside a courtroom door where I tried to leave after giving a judge a bag full of hard drives and documents of systemic government corruption and daily attempts on my life. It was covered in the previous recordings as talked about. A mainstream TV crew was there with a crowd of police, shoving their camera mockingly in my face as I begged for someone to save my life save me from being tortured again and killed. And no one did. No one stepped up. No one even bothered to look for me or anything. All believing that I was dead instead of being tortured in a torture dungeon. So no one looked, no one tried. And in late 2017, with an international political intervention, I was freed from my imprisonment and torture without charge or trial, or even so much as an accusation of anything, perpetually held as a prisoner under without a cause, under the justification of bizarre fictional technicalities for the rest of my life. Perpetually imprisoned for the rest of my life due to bizarre technicalities that make no sense and don't even exist. But due to international political pressure and other civilian pressure, the government was forced to let me out and give me a new home in government housing after evicting me from my previous government housing under false pretenses and no way to defend myself in kangaroo courts in my absence while I was being tortured in a torture dungeon. My new home, next to a leaking sewage plant in the worst place they could find. And they started repeatedly dumping sewage over my back fence with a truck over and over, making me even sicker than before. In November 2020 though, after years of desperately searching for political asylum and medical help to save my life somewhere in the world, and being turned down and ignored or exploited and screwed over every step of the way, I brought with me a letter explaining my situation with a link to prove it, and went to a major hospital, John Hunter Hospital, far away, where I was going to die. I went completely blind on the way, lost the capacity to walk and had to crawl, and a bus driver had to help carry me to the emergency department. They did scans of my body and found all kinds of massive injuries all over my body, signs of being extensively tortured and also poisoned. They said I had extensive brain damage too, and the front 2 inches of my brain were gone from some kind of injury several years prior. They sent hospital staff to investigate my situation and review the link and evidence I gave on the letter. I could hear them later in a panic outside saying, "It's true, it's all true. I watched the video and saw it all. He has government witnesses and networks of people overseas backing him up. Everything he's saying is true. You don't understand how big this is. What do we do?" Then they put a security team outside my door. First to protect me, but after word got around, it was to keep me from escaping. Because my injuries were so extensive, they organised to have me sent to a special hospital for people who had been poisoned. Then I was left for 24 hours waiting for the national ambulance service, which never turned up. This is how it always goes. People talk, people get called, things move around, right? And here the shifts were changed, new people were brought in, and then the New South Wales ambulance service turned up instead, intercepting, kidnapping me and taking me covertly to another torture facility. Upon arrival, I got a few seconds of video live stream out after realising I was taken to another torture facility at Mater Hospital in Newcastle. In the few seconds of footage, you will see the ambulance crew, always covered in tattoos of skulls, snakes, and demonic figures. The bald man was the administrator who tortured me. You can see they're forming a line in the background where a crowd of them formed a circle around me after the video, with their feet stretched out and touching each other, their arms behind their backs, and all with their heads pointed straight up in some kind of religious pose, while the administrator pulled out a machete and had his way with me. Those who formed a circle began gagging and vomiting over the wall what the bald man did to me. I was also forcefully injected with a neurotoxin that caused extreme pain and paralysis as he had his way with me and molested me sexually. And while I scream in agony and while they gag, vomit in a circle around me, he waved his hand like Hannibal Lecter and said in a cold, lifeless voice, "This is all psychosomatic." I'm just saying this is going to make me vomit. I don't want to say the rest, but basically I ended up back at the Wyong Hospital torture facility, run through a meat grinder again, denied any medical assistance for my injuries, and instead injured further. I got hidden camera recordings of staff confessing what was done to me there previously, and then I was to be drugged for the rest of my life with a painful neurotoxin in the name of a so-called mental illness of believing the government is corrupt. Little did I know, due to my injuries and being so close to dying, that a few days before I went to John Hunter Hospital, the Central Coast Council was removed for rampant corruption, yet again, and this time the Central Coast region was banned from having a new government for years, while an anonymous administrator, who no one even knew his name for years, with emergency powers, took over. And here I am with this being done to me in the name of having a false belief of what was proven in a worst case scenario a few days before. The irony. Here's that little clip of video that I managed to get out.
Including your phone, okay?
Yes. So everyone, I've been taken to Mudder Hospital in the psychiatric. I tried to go get medical treatment to save my life. I've been taken to a psychiatric facility. I was lied to. They were transported.
In 2021, due to the government knowing how weakened and vulnerable I was, they did constant psychiatric swattings on me, trying to take me out while on the run. They tried everything to catch and entrap me, from every angle. I began being stalked, harassed, and repeatedly home invaded by a creep I call Baldy Man, using a fake ID, pretending to be from the housing department, doing repeated fake smoke alarm checks as a contractor for Downer Group, while also wearing a police insignia. Because of so many recordings of home invasions and botched assassination attempts, the government and police resorted to cutting my power and internet connections with power surges to shut down my live streams whenever they raided and trashed my home. So I set up multiple redundancies of backup cameras and backup power and recorded them when they thought no one was watching. You never truly know a creepy Baldy Man until he thinks he's taken out all your cameras. Not only do I keep surviving their assassination attempts, they keep falling for my traps and getting caught red-handed.
Hello? Yeah, camera's on recording. Right, you through? Yeah. Hello, housing. There's my ID. I need to check your smoke alarm if you're in here.
They'll have different keys. Yeah. You can't pick them up.
Well, unfortunately, part of today's test is I have to isolate the power, which is going to shut down the computer.
Yeah, camera's on recording. Yeah. Hello, housing. There's my ID. I need to check the smoke alarm. Well, unfortunately, part of today's test is I have to isolate the power, which is going to be shut down the computer. It's all off now. Did you read it? What was it saying on the slot though? Something about hierarchy. Government breaking and kidnapping. Yeah, he's on the political asylum and the political refugee one. Yeah, it's really big, don't it? Yeah, green screen. Lady, NDR. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah, look at his mouth.
This is when you do like ISIS videos.
Yeah.
Alright, come on. I just don't think you like to talk to it. You get that, don't you, mate? Yeah, he's going to be inside now, he's going to have to come to the office. Make it a lot easier if you do it. Allow the standard drive for one second. On late. It was pumping yesterday, and I didn't get out. Yeah? Yeah. I turned up just to take photos with the boys. And one of the boys moved here, and they all know I'm out of the interview, but they know I'll turn up to take photos. Yeah. And one of them just turned up and was like, "Look, you missed me in the dark week." Raining, I was sitting on my little camp chair with the umbrella and the camera. Drink a long one. I was going to get a half a pound since we were all looking at the animal to all the time. Website and run this enormous thing and every page. It's there, right? I'm not going to change it into a legacy. We'll probably end up on Facebook if you want. Yeah, I understand. This is what it's all about, right? You're on the run. You're on the run. What we got for the green in that car?
Excuse me.
Buddy.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Leaving a note you're doing? Taking
no,
a
you're
photo
taking
of a photo
photos.
of,
Yes, you're taking.
Of me.
No, give me a tour right now. You're taking
I beg your pardon?
You're taking photos of my home right now. It's illegally. Take my home. You're in front of my home taking photos.
Of me? That's illegal. That was me that entered your home last year working with.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Really? Oh, really? I've got you on fucking camera.
That's fine.
Get the fuck out of here. What's your name?
Relax.
What's your name?
Relax.
What's your name?
I'm not telling
What's
you
your
anything.
name?
You heard me.
Leave.
I'm going.
Leave.
I'm going.
Leave.
You make sure you stay where you are. You come
Leave.
with me and I'll take whatever necessary means to defend myself. Do you understand?
Really?
That?
Would you like to read my door again?
I took a photo of it, bud.
Okay, what does it say?
Oh, I've got
What are you saying on camera? You're going to come after me with a bat like last time, hey? You're going to come after me with a bat. Get the fuck out of here.
Be fair, very
Get the
careful
fuck
what you
out of
say to
here.
me.
Get the fuck out of here. You're going to come with me with a bat, are you? You're going to
have
come
a
with me
bat.
with a bat.
What are you talking about?
It's
It's
all
an
you're on
iPad.
fucking camera. You're on
iPad.
fucking camera. You're going to hit me in the head with a bat. Breaking into my home illegally. Breaking into my home illegally, telling
Housing
me
was there.
you're going to get me in the head with a bat.
Public property.
It's public property, is it?
It's not your own.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm leaving.
Get the fuck out of
Follow
here.
me one more time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Stay out of my space.
Get the fuck out of here. You're in my home. Get the fuck out of here.
Public property, mate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get your own home.
And you follow the law.
I beg your pardon?
You follow the fucking law.
Yeah, I'm here with housing, mate.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Have a good day, buddy. Good to see you again. You're not following me, mate.
Yes, I am. I'm going to find your car.
Why?
I'm going to get your license plate.
None of your business.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Not today, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
I'm going to follow you.
You're not following
I'm
me
going to find
anyway.
which car you're using.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
It's none of your business.
What do you got to hide, son?
All I'm here to do is check your smoke alarm.
Oh, really? Like last time? Like last time?
All I did.
Really?
Yeah. That's all
Like
I have
last
to do.
time?
Yeah, you've recorded it. I remember your whole little setup.
Yeah.
This is my job, mate.
That's
I'm
your
not here
job.
to upset you. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to check your fire.
Really? You don't seem to be following any rules or regulations here.
And what are they?
Really? You're asking me for the rules and regulations. Come on. Get on.
No, I'm
Get.
asking
Leave.
you.
Come on.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Get the fuck out of
You
here.
want to come for a walk? Let's go.
Really?
I'll
We're
show you
gonna.
where my car is.
What? You're going to go that way now?
Yeah. None of your business where my car is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
you
it
want
is.
to push this? I'll have the police here in 5
Really?
minutes.
Really? This is all live stream, baby.
I don't care, mate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Live
Leave.
stream whatever you
Get the
want.
fuck away from my home.
It's not your own for starters.
Get the
You're
fuck
in a-
out of my home.
You're a Department of Housing.
Get the
home.
fuck
You
away from my
understand
home.
that? Yeah? Good.
Get the fuck away from my home,
I have
son.
every right to be here, and I'm not
Really?
your son. Don't call me son.
Get the fuck out of
Understand
my
it?
home, son.
I'm not your son.
Get the fuck out of my home, son.
I'm not in your home. Now
Get
you're
the
on
fuck
street.
out of my home, son.
You're actually standing on somebody else's
Get the
driveway.
fuck out of my home, son. You just caught you taking photos of my home.
Yeah, I certainly did. I'm going to be forwarding
I
that
caught
to
you
the
breaking.
tribunal and
I
to the
caught you
Department of
breaking
Housing.
into my fucking home,
was
saying
there-
you're going to hit me over the head with a bat and everything.
Oh yeah.
All your crimes, all on fucking live stream.
I'd love to see it. Put it at court. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, put it with a big smirk. Take it into court because they're all brought out, right?
I beg your pardon.
Because they're all brought out, right?
Listen, mate. If you've got your issues against society, that's up to
Get
you.
the fuck out
I'm
of
not here
here.
to give
Get
you
the
any-
fuck away
Don't
from my
speak to me
home.
like that, and I'm not going anywhere.
Get the fuck out of my home.
No. What are you going to do about it, mate?
No, I'm gonna go get some fucking. I'm gonna get some fucking bodyguards right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want your car. I want your license plate. None of my business. Really? Really? It's illegal for you to take photos of my home. It's illegal to do everything you're doing is illegal.
This is my job.
Really?
That is my job.
Give us a look at your ID badge then.
Don't come too close to me, buddy.
Give me a look at
Keep your
ID.
distance.
Okay.
I'm warning you,
Okay.
keep
Give
your
me.
distance from
No,
me.
you're in my home.
Keep your distance. I'm
Put
not
your
in your
put your
home.
ID. Take it off. Take it off.
I beg your pardon?
Take your ID card off.
Good luck with that.
Really, you won't even show your ID card.
It's right there in front of you,
I
mate.
can't
If
see it.
If your little Sam,
It's
Samsung
too far
can't handle
away.
it, that's
It's
your
too
problem.
far away.
Maybe you should get a job and buy
So
a
you
real
won't
phone.
even show your ID either.
Have a good. It's right
Come
here
on,
displayed
come on, get the
publicly
fuck
to you.
out of here.
I'm not going anywhere, mate. Don't speak to
Really?
me like that, and don't threaten to come to follow my car.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
make the
I'm
threats
gonna
to me?
find out who the fuck you are. You just some random dude coming to my
I
home.
was here last year, the year before that. I've been here for about 7 years.
Yeah,
I
right.
have
I haven't been
education.
here for 7 years.
No, I know that. I know that.
Yeah, of course you do.
Because I've been coming to that property. I'm a property
Really?
inspector. Not a
You've been
vehicle
coming to people's homes saying you're going to hit them over the head with a bat and shit.
No, I've never said that.
Why the fuck are you still here?
I beg your pardon?
Why the fuck are you
Are you
still
making
here?
an accusation
Why
that
the
you're gonna
fuck are you
support
still here?
Because you're going to follow me, so I'm not going to allow you.
I'm going to
do that.
find out who you are. I'm going to find out your ID. Really, you're going to go around the back, really?
I want you to come for a walk with me. Come on, then.
No, no, no. No, I want to find your car. You're going to go the other way, are you?
Simple as that.
Okay, I'm just going to keep waiting until you go to your car. Look at this. He's standing right up from home, waiting for an opportunity over and over.
It's not your home.
It's not my home, really. It's not my home.
Department of Housing. You may lease it.
No, no, no. This is my home.
And part of your
This is my home.
is to allow me entry.
This is no. I'm not obligated to allow you under these conditions whatsoever. I'm not obligated to allow you into my home whatsoever.
I'm fine. I'm not going to argue with you. If you
Come
want
on,
me
get
here,
fuck
that's
off.
fine, but
Fuck
you don't
off.
follow
Get the
me
fuck
and
out of
you
here.
do not grab me because
Get the
it's
fuck
fine.
out of here.
And that's
No,
on
no,
your
no.
phone.
You take photos of my home. You take photos of my home after hitting me, threatening to hit me with the head of the bat. I can do what the fuck I want. I can do what the fuck I
Show
want.
me where I threatened to hit you with a bat, mate.
No, it's on camera. It's all on camera.
You're a liar.
Get the fuck out of my
You're a
home.
liar.
Get the fuck out of my home.
Come near me, and I'm going to do
Get the
whatever
fuck
means
out of my
necessary to
home.
defend myself. Do you understand?
Get the fuck out of my
I'm
home.
not going anywhere.
Right, now you're going to stay here at my home. Look,
Yeah. I'll take a seat.
ladies and gentlemen, does this sound legitimate to you? I'm going to get a fucking weapon right now. If you're still here by the time I get back, I'm going to fucking use it. If you're still here by the time I get back, I'm going to fucking use it. Oh, still sneaking away, trying to sneak away. Why you have to park your car up the road so I don't know who you are, hey? I'm going to get your license plate. Luis, won't even park nearby. Streets away, right? Won't identify himself, breaking the rules, comes to my home without no warning, claiming from the government. Look, see, he's coming back again. Coming back again. Coming back again. Look, he's going to chase me. I have to be a prisoner of my own home. Look. Prisoner of my own home.
You're in a public street now. You're the one following me.
I'm in a public street following you, am I?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Look, he's chasing me to my own home. Yeah, I was work. What's that? Sorry? Worked my whole life, have I? Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. So you can play it, okay, buddy?
Yeah, you can record me all you like.
Yeah. What are you going to do with my information?
What your information? I'm going to publicise it to the whole world.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, good. Thank you for that.
You're a stranger who's trying to break into my home, claim to be someone you're not. Won't identify yourself, breaking the law on every single step, inside my home threatening to hit me over the head with a baseball bat, breaking into my home illegally and everything. All on fucking camera, you piece of shit. All on camera. All on camera. All on camera. These people are supposed to give you warning in advance. No warning, nothing. Turn up to my home claiming to be from the government, won't identify themselves. The same guy admitted it in my home, breaking into my home, going through my stuff on camera. And
Jeremy, you there?
Okay.
Yes, that's better. Oh, there's me.
Tracy's on it.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Jeremy. It's Cass from housing.
I know what time. I prefer that voice presence to be honest.
Yeah. Talking to him is that real easy, but
He's real dangerous.
pretty hard around the corner or something.
He's stepping someone's home. I remember what time was that outside.
He's not, I don't know.
You can see that.
Yeah, mind if I get that overnight?
No.
Why don't
So I sent you when they he hasn't got the orders and stuff like that.
The police, it's not the police. I've got a court case with the gym.
Right?
I've been assault charge in the gym.
Yeah, there's a sign for now.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Yeah. I have evidence that we're part of a larger corruption scheme.
We need to do it, so.
Yeah, well, after it's like,
Yeah, no.
you never know where he's going to come from.
He's not.
That's perfect, so we have to get it. I had it before, that looks great.
Yeah.
That's what it looks great. Regardless of the
Yeah.
Take it back in the back.
They wound like.
Yeah.
So we do justice of trade on these are what we
Yeah.
It's funny, it's one guy saying what he's fucked or something.
Yeah, it's threats. It's literally threats to religious man. Towards us.
One picks something up.
It's a constable of job with these particular as well. Different station as well as program.
Come on, we get someone sure.
Just shut the fuck up and go back to where you came from, bald asshole.
Hi, Jeremy.
What do you think you're doing, Barbara, man? Get the fuck out, you invasive asshole. Are you here for a smoke alarm check? Did you shut down the entire block's power supply for that yet? What do you think you're doing? Why are you wandering around his house? Get the fuck out! Gee.
But the police weren't, so I tried to do that to me, alone, and I said, no, just release me alone, and so
Get the fuck out of here! Leave! Leave! Leave!
Leave! Leave! Get the fuck out of here! 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 Come on, get on, leave! Come on. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Leave! Get the fuck away from my home! Get the fuck out of my home! Get the fuck away from my home! Get the fuck away from my home, son! Get the fuck out of 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 here! Get the fuck away from my home! Get the fuck out of my home! Come on, get the fuck out of here! Why the fuck are you still here? Why the fuck are you still here? Why the fuck are you still here? Come on, fuck off! Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of my home! 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 How may I help you?
G'day sir, Senior Constable Smith here from Warren Police. How you doing?
I'm not too well. I've been harassed today by someone who tried to break into my home again. On the door, on my home, on my door, breaking in again.
Contractor fella?
Actually, this is a guy who illegally broke into my home on camera, so he's going to hit me over the head with a bat. Over and over, it's on my door. Please read the door and leave me alone, please. I would not to be harassed by this guy and his buddies. I would like not to have police. I know you guys may or may not know what's going on. I would like to be left alone.
Yeah, but do you want us to help you try and find this guy?
I've got a lot of information on him, but look, this is a complicated situation. The door is self-explanatory. I'm a whistleblower, and these people will not leave me alone.
Do you know who this dude is then?
Yeah, he works for the Downer Group. He's in collaboration with the housing department. They've been harassing me to the extreme for a very long time. This doesn't stop.
Right. So would you?
So this is look. This is his quote. He's the guy in
it's hard to
blue.
read through the screen.
Yeah, I'll just close it and you can read it. He's on blue. There's a CD there. There's all kinds of shit everywhere. You can find it yourself.
So are you Jeremy?
Yes, I'm Jeremy.
Okay. Did you threaten anyone with weapons today?
I told this guy if he doesn't leave my home, he's taking photos out of my home. I said I will defend myself if he doesn't leave.
But do you have any weapons in here?
Oh, are you going to search my home? No, thank you.
No, I was just asking.
No, look, I'm not going to be interrogated. This guy is a criminal. He's coming to my home. He's on camera, all over the internet, all on camera, saying he's in my home, breaking into my home, saying he's going to hit me over the head with a bat and stuff.
Who is it?
The same guy. The same guy who contacted you.
What's his name?
The same guy who contacted you.
He did not call.
Okay, who called you?
We got called by a resident here who heard a commotion.
I hardly unlikely. I don't believe it. Look, it's on there. It appears you know about a contractor guy, so you've got something to go on.
You or him from a bar.
Okay, look.
You're coming in up here, mate. You're going at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
No, I'm not going 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm pretty clear, I think. I think I'm being very clear, and I think that my door is self-explanatory. If you go to someone's door and they've got a message on their door and a warning on their door, you read the door before you knock. So please, read the door.
I need to speak to you about what's happened today.
No, you don't.
Did you put this up today?
No, this has been up there for a very long time. With that CDs, a recording of them breaking into my home, telling them they're going to kill me.
So something happened today, and I'm coming here for that. But if that was here before today, that doesn't relate to
this. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, conversation over.
Okay.
Evidence on the door. Deal with it, please, sir.
Trying not to hurt anyone.
Trying not to hurt. Well, I'm trying to mind my own business in my own home, and I have a guy coming to my door, taking photos of my door and threatening me.
All you've done is yell at me and not tell me who the guy
is.
No,
I'm done. Conversation over.
All right.
I would like not to be harassed by police ever again. And I would not. No, I don't take advice from police.
Well, you're going to have to.
No, I don't take advice from police.
We'll take it from the law, sir. Don't hurt
anyone. Yeah. I think I'm more qualified in the law. I used to be a spy. I know the law more than you do.
Used to be a spy?
Yes, I know the law more than you do.
For who?
I'd rather not say.
Well, you're obviously not a very good spy.
Oh, yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's why I don't take advice from the police, and this is why these people will not leave me alone. Recordings on the door, on the CD. There's a lot more where that came from. Read the door.
How to hide, and
please read the door. Please read the door and leave, and go arrest this guy and all his collaborators.
I don't know who he is.
All right, well, go find out.
Don't tell me who he is.
Well, go find out.
Why can't you just tell me who he is? You want me to do it, but you're not.
Yeah, well, go read the door and go from there.
Does it say his name on there?
Go read the door and go from there.
Does it say his name on there?
Go read the door and go from there.
There's
okay?
no name on there.
Okay, no, done.
You're
okay?
not helping me. How am I supposed to help you?
Oh, you're not helping me, no.
So you
Okay,
don't
conversation over. Don't contact me ever again. Read the door before you go to someone's door next time. Read the warnings on the door.
I'll just buzz the doorbell. This has been.
No, you won't buzz the doorbell. You do not have my position. Now,
Well, I don't understand.
bye-bye.
what the issue is.
Bye-bye. The issue is written on my door. Go read it. And don't contact me again.
Don't hurt anyone, okay?
Don't hurt anyone. Is that gaslighting or something? It sounds like to me.
All right, you take care.
You got it? You got it? Why do I keep getting visits over and over with this message on the door? Over and over again?
Is it?
Yes, it is. What? Why don't answer the question, please, after this message?
Okay, let me just introduce myself.
I don't care. I don't care who you are.
I'm from Wyong Police.
Yes?
Currently wearing a body-worn video recording our interaction.
Yes, of course.
I haven't read your warning, so I'm just here investigating.
Really?
alleged assault.
Never saw every time. Alleged assault, really. Not interested.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you some questions about it.
Not interested.
Yep. You don't have to say or do anything.
Okay, bye-bye.
Do you understand that?
Goodbye then.
Anything you do say or do is being
Okay, do I need to talk to you? Do I need to talk to you, yes or no?
Do you want to talk to us about
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya.
Hi Jeremy, my name's Renee. I work with the Wyong Acute Care Team, the Community Mental Health Team. We received a referral to offer you a mental health assessment and some mental health support in the community. Just being able to negotiate a time to come and see you or for you to come in for an appointment with us. If you can please give our team a call back on 02 4394 4947. Thanks Jeremy.
Doing loops back and forth. Follow me back and forth, look. Hello, yeah, it's me, Jeremy. Yeah, look, I'm being harassed by police over a court case. I'd like to be left alone. I'm in the bit of moving stuff around. I'm a bit busy right now. I'm fine, okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is just police making false reports against me. I'm fine. I'm just with friends here. I've really got a lot of work to do right now. No, I just want to be left. Look, do you understand what gaslighting is? Do you understand what that is? I'm sorry about I can't open my door. The police keep smashing my door. It's all smashed. Yeah. I'm just busy. Like my door's all smashed up. It's tied up because it's all smashed. The police keep smashing my door up over and over again. Because of a court case going on about the police. Yeah, look, I'm fine. I just want to be left alone. I've got things to move around, okay? I'm fine, okay? Yeah, can you hear the beeping? That's my friends that hang on. My friends are messaging me right now on my computer, so no, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. I've just got a lot of work to do. I'm in the middle of doing a lot of work.
I'm perfectly fine. I've been harassed by mental health for a long time. Look, I'm not interested. I don't need so-called mental health. I just want to be left alone. I've got work to do, okay? Okay, yep, but I've got a question before you go. Sure, but I've got a question. Is there any way I can just be left alone by the mental health system and not gaslighted anymore? What comments? What did I put on? I have no idea what you're talking about. I never said such a thing. Yeah, they're just making it up. It's all lies. What I did is I put up a video compilation of police corruption. That's what I did. Now you see what's going on, right? That was for ages. That was like several weeks ago, maybe even all months ago. I wasn't even home then. I wasn't even home then, and I'm not going to comment. Look, if I've committed a crime, go take me to court. Otherwise, yeah, look, I'm not interested. I just want to be left. Can I please be just left alone? What does it take to be left alone? I've got a lot of work to do right now. I'm sorry I can't open my door. It's all smashed up. Yeah, I'd open my door, but it's all smashed up. Look, read the signs on my door. This is what. Yeah, can you just open the screen door? Because I can't open this one. It's all sealed. Sorry? No, housing keep raiding my home. Yeah, look, please, can you open the screen door? Yeah, these comments on my screen door, if you see the transcripts, those comments are of housing. All the threats, these are them on record, raiding my home over and over for whistleblowing. Okay? Yes, I've just got work to do. I'd like to be alone. Please read these signs. This is what I have to deal with every day. My door's all smashed up. I can't open it now. It's all seized. I'm perfectly fine. I can go get friends on stream to tell you right now. I have work to do, important work to do, and I just keep getting harassed by these gaslighting mental health complaints. You think, is there any way that I can just be left alone? But it just never ends, dude. It's just constant harassment and gaslighting. I'm perfectly fine. As you can see, I'm a little bit upset for good reason, but outside of that, I'm perfectly fine, and I've got work to do with friends right now. Thank you. Yeah, those are, just to be clear, all those transcripts are of police officers and housing department officials breaking into my home and smashing my door down over and over and over again. It's been like dozens of times and hundreds of raids over 10 years. I just want to be left alone because I whistleblow. I just want to be left alone. That's all. That's their words, not mine. That's their words. Okay? But I'm perfectly fine. As you can see, I'm perfectly fine. No, this has been going on since late 2013. But they're from, I think, 2020. The lower one, there should be some transcripts. That's from 2020. Oh, hey, yeah. Ask El. Hey, El. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hey, El, you there? You there, El? Yes, my neighbour. You there, El? She can too. They just keep going into my home to keep harassing me. She can tell you. They just don't leave me alone. I'm fine, aren't I, El? Yeah, see, Elle knows me. I see her all the time. She's my next door neighbour. Yeah. That should be enough. I can go get friends on stream if I need. I'm fine. All right, well, we're going to leave you alone. Okay, before you go, can I just ask you to do one thing? Whoever keeps making these false complaints and all this harassment, can you just tell them to just leave me alone? I'm not going after them. They just won't leave me alone. Yeah. It's just constant gaslighting. It's pissing me off. It's been going on for 10 years. Yeah, but I guess it's too, when you went to correctives the other day, you spoke about the police firing 30 shots in the air. Yeah, and then they smashed my door down after it. That was last week they smashed your door down. Yeah, so what does that have to do with mental health then? Because they're worried it's delusional. Okay, what's on my door? Do you see it on my door? Is that delusional or not? Well, I'm just trying to decipher it all. Yeah, well, go look up the evidence before coming to my home then. I've got piles of recordings. What they're complaining about is I keep putting up the recordings themselves on Facebook. I put those, that's what they're complaining about. I put the actual recordings of these harassment and threats and stuff. And even if I was delusional, and I'm not, but even if I was, so long as I'm not getting in a crime, it's none of anyone's business. No one has the authority to determine whether a belief is false or true.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for your time, Jeremy.
Yeah. Do you expect, like, in another few hours is it going to happen again in another few hours? Because it's like every few hours at this point.
Yeah, I can't predict what happens in the future because it depends on, like I said to you, there was comments on Facebook and you went into correct.
Yeah, and no one can tell me what the comments were, of course.
I don't know, but the Facebook comments, I don't know, but I know from correctives you said that the police fired 30 shots in the air.
Yeah, they did.
3 days ago.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, but I'm telling you this.
That's not what I said. No, that was
They were also concerned.
That was not 3 days ago. I didn't say that.
About events from 2016, and that you had cut out a lump under your arm after waiting in the ED for 7
Yeah,
hours.
my arm's fine now. I had to basically exercise assist, and it's all fine now. My arms, as you can see, I'm using it right now. It's all fine. I've been trying to get medical treatment for a cyst under my arm, an infection I've had for a long time. I had to do it myself, and it's all fine now. I've disinfected it that was like weeks ago.
Okay.
So it's been better for ages. It's perfectly fine.
All right. Well, I'm going to get going.
Yeah. Well, anyway, please, can you just ask him to leave me alone? It's every few hours at this point.
Document it and so will the police, and I can't do anything. I don't know what's going to happen in the future because I think the Facebook comments were about the end is near or something like that, which might be in reference more to the.
That's literally no. Look, I'm one of the founders of Anonymous. Okay, that is literally an anonymous mantra. That's what it means. You've misunderstood. No, they're not. They haven't accidentally misunderstood. They're deliberately misquoting.
Because it's come from. Can I be honest with you? I'm mindful that the neighbours are here.
Well, can you quote me what there's what?
I don't know, but it's come from counter-terrorism. So something's happened.
What's come from counter-terrorism, really?
The concern for welfare.
Really?
Yeah.
What terrorism have I done?
I wouldn't know. You'd have to ring them and find out.
Exactly. I'm not bothering anyone. I've been trying to go to a safe house here and there to get away from this harassment. I'm not bothering anyone. I'm not making any terrorist threats. I'm the one who's receiving threats.
Yeah, but I think it's also to like words that come up.
What words?
My understanding of it is like there's certain words that can link.
Yeah, why can't you quote me what I've apparently said? Quote me, please.
I wouldn't know. I'm a nurse.
But you're saying you know the words and you don't. It's like back and forth.
No, I didn't say that. You've misconstrued what I just said.
Okay, what words have I said?
I don't know. I've just said that before.
But someone else has said that there's words that I've said.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, what's this about certain words?
It's a concern for welfare based on comments you made to corrective services on Thursday and also comments you wrote on Facebook.
Yeah, it's all I'm hearing. All I'm hearing is vague nothings.
Right.
I'm not hearing any precise things.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Thank you. Please ask them to leave me alone. The end is nigh. Term. The end is nigh is a phrase frequently used in relation to potential apocalyptical or eschatological events or the biblical apocalypse. As you can see here, this is a long-held cultural meme for repentance of evil before judgment is upon us. As you can see here, Anonymous replicates this. The beginning is near. Expect us. Imbeciles only proving the point. There's an ongoing joke in the local community. It started when I lived at the entrance, it's spread to here, my new place, and it's all around the world at this point. It's well known. If Jeremy so much as farts, the police will be around in 30 seconds. To paraphrase Obi-Wan Kenobi here, you can't win. If you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. The more I am framed and gaslighted in kangaroo courts, the stronger I become. I'm privately put in a room with the government prosecutors, and they're trying to threaten me, all kinds of disgusting crap, and it's not working.
As you can see, we've had our eye on you for some time now, Mr. Anderson. It seems that you've been living two lives. You pay your taxes, and you help your landlady carry out her garbage. The other life is lived in computers. But I believe you wish to do the right thing.
We are about making recommendations so that change can happen.
Okay, so I've got a question for you. So you're asking for like whistleblowers and witnesses and stuff to come forward, right?
If they choose, if it is safe for them to do, if they think that...
Yeah, if it's safe for them to do so, yes. Okay, so what are you doing to guarantee their safety?
There are some provisions, like there is this thing called private sessions. It allows a confidential setting for people to share their experience with the Royal Commission. If you want to know more about what is private session and what sort of protection it has offered, it offers, you can consult with Your Story Disability Legal Support Team. They provide free legal advice around connecting or engaging with the Royal Commission.
My problem here is not I don't have a disability. I've been labelled with a disability. This is virtually every case. I'm in contact with many people who've contacted your Royal Commission, and they say the same thing every time. They've been falsely accused of having a mental disability, stripped of their human rights when they're perfectly fine, and their money's been taken from them, their lives have been taken, their houses, everything's been taken from them. They spend a life imprisoned in a psychiatric facility. The same case every single step of the way. So I don't have a disability. I've been falsely labelled with a disability and threatened with being labelled with a disability should I report it. So what are you actually doing to protect whistleblowers? Private sessions? That's not protecting whistleblowers. I used to work in the surveillance industry, for lack of a better word. I know this inside out. Then that doesn't sound like protection whatsoever. That sounds the worst possible answer I could hear. So I ask again, what are you doing to protect whistleblowers like me?
Well, first of all, if this Royal Commission is into the experiences of people with disability. We have a terms of reference. You can obtain the terms of reference through our website as well. You can access our terms of reference, and that terms of reference determines what this inquiry is about. So, as I said, this is an inquiry into violence, abuse, neglect, and exploitation of people with disability.
Okay, so I've finished with my question there. What should you be doing, and what should I be doing?
Well, like I said, if this is inquiry into experiences of people with disability. If you think that your experience would contribute to this commission, you could certainly share it with us and contribute to this commission, but we cannot decide or resolve individual cases.
I don't think that remotely answers my question.
I'm not sure about what you need to do. It is entirely your choice. I mean, you've said that you've tried different avenues, you've tried complaining about it, but you pushed.
Okay, I'll ask it a different way. Like, if you were me, what would you do?
Well, I might not be the right person to tell you that.
Okay. Well, the other part of it then, what should you be doing? Not what will you do? What should you be doing? What do you think you should be doing?
But us, when people share their experience with us, it allows us to understand what is happening under different settings and contexts, and it allows us to understand what is happening so that we can make some recommendations for things to change. For people with disability do not have to experience what other people with disability had to experience or are experiencing at this point in time, especially violence, abuse, neglect, and exploitation. So this inquiry is currently ongoing. We are being informed by people who are coming forward and sharing their experiences. And it is helping us to understand what is happening under different settings and contexts. And we are hoping to make recommendations so that things can be prevented.
It is my understanding that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, that a Royal Commission is basically the highest level kind of government investigation that there is. That's why it's called Royal Commission. Is that right?
It is the highest level of inquiry.
Okay, and this is the highest level of inquiry that's going on here right now. Okay.
On this matter,
on this issue, yes, this topic, yes.
Violence, abuse, neglect, and
yes, because I know they're in different topics. Like for example, the New South Wales Police Commission, the Wood Royal Commission was regarding police. Yes, and topic, and my situation is regarding this topic, and this is a reply. Okay, so when we finish this phone call, what do you, in my situation, what would you expect would happen when this phone call ends? Like, what's going to happen to me? What do you think is going to happen to me?
I'm not too sure. I'm really sorry to hear about your health situation, and I wish you get appropriate medical attention and you recover well. I'm not sure. You might want to kind of collaborate with some advocacy organizations. I do not know which advocacy organization, but the kind of a collective voice. Working with some advocacy organizations.
Yeah, I've actually done so. I've done extensive research on this, and actually every single one of these advocate organizations are actually funded and controlled by the government. The very people I'm trying to report own them. They run them.
That's sad.
Yeah, no, it is, but that's how it is. Every single one.
Not 100%. I mean, you might want to try it in a different jurisdiction. This is just me being personal and kind of it's just sharing some possible estimation. Like, it is entirely based on estimation.
Okay.
I know you have a health condition, as you said, and it needs medical attention, and you're not getting the appropriate attention. If I have understood you correctly.
I've got one more question. Do you think that the way the government is handling whistleblowers like myself and whistleblowers in general, do you think that that's sufficient, or do you think there's something seriously wrong with that?
Maybe I'm not the right person to comment on that, Jeremy.
Okay. Just let me check. I think someone just wrote a message on this. I want to just give me a sec. Someone just asked me if this is a therapy line. I'm pretty sure it's not a therapy line. And yeah, and they said at what, someone said, I'll just quote what they said. They said, "Is this a therapy line? And at what point will action be taken?" That's what they said. Like, why don't you say it in voice? You want to say it in voice? Just type out in the chat if you want to say it in voice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
like I
just put
can
him on.
speak if he can hear me.
I can hear you.
I would like to ask you, like, you're here to hear people out, but at what point will action be taken? When will this line intervene?
Yeah, before or after I die, basically. At what point it will actually be taken?
As I said, this is an ongoing inquiry. This inquiry is currently ongoing, and we are to submit our final report to the Australian government by September 2023. This inquiry is currently ongoing. So we are to submit our final report to Australian government by
September 2003.
2023, and we would have recommendations in our report, and that's our role. We are conducting this inquiry, and we would have recommendations. We would submit a report with recommendations for change. That's our role.
But when will you intervene? Like, actually physically intervene in the situation outside of recommendations?
We cannot decide or resolve individual cases. As I was informing Jeremy earlier, this Royal Commission cannot decide or resolve individual cases. But we hope, historically also, the recommendations made by Royal Commissions are hugely adopted by government. So we hope that the recommendations we make would be adopted by the government. The changes would be promoted, and hopefully those changes would bring in the changes in the life of people with disability.
Can I interject with a question here? This line that I'm calling right now, is this for, like, I call up for the inquiry and you would provide recommendations to the person, like me calling, right? Not just recommendations to the government later when it's done, but you would also provide recommendations to people like me, right?
If that is something we can assist with,
Yep.
we might direct people to different directions. If something
Yep.
that we can assist with.
So what would you recommend I do in my situation?
This line is primarily for people who have inquiry about this Royal Commission. Sometimes people come forward hoping that this Royal Commission could bring an immediate change in their situation, and when we inform them that this is not our role and we cannot decide or resolve individual cases, they definitely ask us
Yep.
about where they can go forward and all that. And those information are more around our estimation. We try to collaborate with them and look through
Yep.
the internet, look through the services, and usually we support them depending on their quality of the query. When I say quality, the content of their query. We usually recommend them to connect with some advocacy organizations. Sometimes we make referrals to connect with some support services as well. Again, depending on what is their query and what is their situation.
Well, just to make it clear, I'm not asking for any support. My precise requests are what they are. I simply need antibiotics and scans. That's all I need. But so just one final thing then. I just say again, what would you recommend that whistleblowers like this do? What do you think whistleblowers should do about this kind of situation? And there's many more like them. What should whistleblowers be doing? What do you think whistleblowers should be doing?
Like I said, if they find an avenue to report their experiences, I think they could do that, being safe, assuring their safety.
I'll put it a different way. Do you think that the government is doing enough to protect whistleblowers, if anything, at all?
I'm not sure if I am the right person to comment on that.
Or who is the right person to comment on that?
I'm not sure. You might want to connect with your Story Disability Legal Support Team.
There's no such thing.
There is that support available for people.
I don't have a disability.
I can only inform you about the
My problem here is I've been chronically labelled with a disability as justification for stripping me of my human rights, raiding my home without a warrant and making me disappear wink wink behind closed doors. In the name of disability, which is every single case I've seen reported to your Royal Commission, has been the exact same case over and over. Psychiatric labelling, stripping people of their human rights and labelling them falsely as disabled. Do I sound disabled to you?
I mean, when you were clearly saying you're not a person with disability, I mean, I would go with you when your claim about yourself. Have you tried a human rights organization?
Yeah, Australian Human Rights Commission. I've even tried third-party international organisations. I've tried everything. Nationally, internationally, everything. So yes, I've tried every single government organisation and government-connected organisation in this country. I've been doing this for 10 years. Every single one. And what happens, as I said before, what happens is, if they either I don't exist, it never happened, or I get raided and stuff. Over and over again. And more, and attacked from every angle. Attacked, threatened, raided.
In relation to the medical attention that you are seeking, I do not know your personal circumstances and all. I don't know, again, it is based on an estimation.
Yeah.
Would you be able to receive that assistance if you tried in a different jurisdiction within Australia?
I've actually tried this. I've tried long and far. I've gone right to the very Prime Minister's office. The Prime Minister's office sent assassins to kill me. And I've got the documented evidence that they sent to Gladys Berejiklian's New South Wales Premier's office. They sent an order to Gladys Berejiklian to take me out. I have the documents to prove it. This is every single corner, and it's like, I've got like, I can't imagine how much files I've been uploading for a decade, all around the world. And these people here can testify. Can you guys say, have I not been doing this?
Yes.
Yeah. Every single corner. For 10 years.
I've witnessed it myself.
Yeah, there's the lady that just spoke. She was on live stream when my homes gets raided and stuff, where they laugh on camera, saying that we got him now. Over and over again.
Multiple times, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just ask one more time. What do you think will happen when this rain call ends? Where do you think this is going to go? What do you think is going to happen to me?
All I can do is wish for your good health and hope you get the medical attention you require.
Wishes, best wishes.
Around your medical need, and I strongly believe that you need to seek appropriate medical attention.
I need to go somewhere else to get medical attention, yeah?
Just an estimation.
It's sound advice. The problem is where? Because I can't seem to get any of it anywhere in this country, any corner of this country. I've tried for 10 years. And how am I even safe to get overseas? I try overseas. I could get stopped at an airport. And if I can even make it overseas or even afford it or whatever, and I need someone on the other side to be able to take care of me while I try to get medical treatment overseas too. Like, imagine if this is supposed to be a first world country where I can't even get basic medical treatment, just antibiotics. Common antibiotics are the correct course and types of antibiotics. I need multiple antibiotic courses at the same time. And I may need to do it several times. I need something that, like, people in Somalia get this. Yet I can't get it in Australia, and this is supposed to be a first world country. I have no human rights whatsoever in this country. Depending on who you ask in the government, I don't exist. They'll sweat like a pig while I say it. I don't exist. So basically your advice would be to go try find medical treatment somewhere else, but you can't specify where, just somewhere away from here, right?
And seek a legal advice as well. Perhaps that is in your best interest. Seek a
Well, I don't have any hope of that in this country because they've literally tried to take me for prison for being a vampire and a werewolf. I've been in prison for a year without charge and trial under the accusation of documenting government evidence and being too smart for my own good. This is kangaroo courts in every corner. Oh, you know, I'll just tell you something. When I was kidnapped in prison for a year, I was kidnapped outside a courtroom. The entire police force was crowding outside the very courtroom door to grab me after I testified against the local government with a bag full of hard drives and documents full. I testified, I offered the evidence. They refused to look, pretend I didn't exist. I walk out the door, they kidnap me. I get imprisoned and tortured for a whole year. That's what we're doing with you. And I've got all the proof to back it up. And it doesn't matter, if I die 5 minutes from now, I'll just become a martyr. All this evidence is all over the world now. I've been doing this for a very long time, even before these 10 years. I used to work in the intelligence field. I used to work as a spy a long time ago. That's why I got a big target over my head. I'm not just a whistleblower. I did this. I went into this knowing what I was doing. The domino falls. My life ends. That evidence is going places. This isn't a dead man switch. This is something far more sinister than a dead man switch. So basically, I must go search somewhere, just wander around trying to find medical treatment somewhere in the blind. Somewhere in the world, right? Probably another country, it seems like. I basically need to leave the country, in other words. If there's a way I can even do that. If I can even get out of the country.
I was just saying, like, you know, when we do not get the required medical attention from particular medical institution, a particular medical professional, we might try to kind of get referred to another medical professional or another medical institution.
Yeah, I've tried that.
Like,
I need my whistleblower status recognized, my evidence recognized publicly, and I need to be protected. Politically protected. I need diplomatic immunity. I need political protection from these kidnappings, and I need supervised medical treatment. Basically, I don't need any injections or needles or mystery pills. I need antibiotics and stuff, common stuff that I can get anywhere else. I know what I need, and I've got the documents to prove that that's what I need. I don't need anything advanced, and what I need is quite simple. Well, thank you for your time. Is there anything else you can say to help me at all?
I mean, genuinely, I'm saying best wishes to you.
Best wishes. Thank you. Best wishes to you.
Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, my friend just wants to say something.
And like from my perception, it seems like we're gonna walk out of here empty-handed. Is there nothing like you can provide my friend here?
I believe I have provided information about this World Commission and sharing information with this World Commission and anything associated with sharing information with this World Commission. And I've informed that this World Commission is into violence, abuse, neglect and exploitation of people with disability. And we always welcome, like I said, Jeremy can choose and any other people can choose to contribute to this World Commission by sharing their experiences. But we cannot decide or resolve individual cases. However, we will be informed by what is happening and under different settings and contexts, and we're hoping to make recommendations for the change. Because that's what we are. We are about making recommendations for change.
Should I tell these? Should I, before we finish, guys? Should I tell him who I am?
Yeah.
I'm the founder of Anonymous. Do you know Anonymous?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the original sole founder of Anonymous. I'm the one that started all that.
Okay.
That's why I've got a big target over my head, and that's why the people who I'm talking about want me gone so desperately. They're scared. They're scared to death of me for a reason. They know I've got them by the balls. They haven't got me by the balls. I've got them by the balls, and I'm prepared. I've been always on a suicide mission. I'll throw my life in a heartbeat if it serves my mission. So, shall I become martyred? Imagine what will happen. The evidence is everywhere. So, anyway, thank you for making a clear case about the Royal Commission and what its role is and all that. You made a very good case of that, and thank you for that.
Thank you for your call and my best wishes.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. This is the highest level government investigation, as serious, as
shit.
absolutely serious as it gets. This is like the whole country's going to collapse. That's as serious investigation as it gets, and that's what we
Best wishes.
got it. We got someone in the Royal Commission answering the phone, and he can't even talk an Australian accent. He doesn't even speak Australian. What does that say? But I think the point of this recording is self-explanatory and clear, isn't it?
Like, you walked out empty-handedly, like...
Yeah. Well, before I stop recording, anyone else have anything to say to add to the recording before I stop and upload it?
I mean, I'm not surprised that they didn't even ask to see anything or like...
Yeah, they didn't even ask to see the evidence, did they? They don't want to look at the evidence, do they?
Nope.
You'd think they'd be, oh, holy shit, we need this evidence, it sounds bad. Can you get this before you die? Give it to us. No, they will get away from that.
A therapy line was really accurate because he just said, you just call in and tell us, and that's all you do. That's all this is for.
Yeah, like, I would also like to add what happened just now is like, let's say you see that there's a murder about to happen, and you close your eyes and you shut your eyes tightly just to not be a witness to it.
So basically, it's clear. Look, it's clear. I need to leave the country and go somewhere to get medical treatment somewhere else. And because of who I am, it's not safe for me to go to any country, but obviously it's a lot more safer in any other country than, I'd be safer in Somalia than Australia. But I'm not safe anyway because of who I am.
Oh God.
And basically, if I'm going to leave the country, if I go to an airport, I mean, I could anything else you can do directly, then you could at least share this situation and story and stuff out to others who can do more than you can do. That is very important. If people can just do that. Get this story and evidence and situation out. You've heard it on camera. This is a top level investigation. This is bad. This is as serious as it gets. And this is what we got. You can't just trust your government or someone else to do it. You have to help me do it. I documented all this stuff to justify action. Do or die. Anyone else have anything to say before I press stop?
They are without excuse. Like, they have to take every phone call serious. They have to take every person who calls serious with what they say. And it didn't seem like that. To me, at least.
Remember, what was the last phone call? What did they do on the last phone call? The Healthcare Complaints Commission. What did they do? Remember?
They quit literally 3 sentences in. Like,
just
I'm not gonna listen.
Not gonna listen. Hang up.
She complained. You called the complaint line and she complained that you had a complaint.
Yeah.
And hung up on you.
Yeah. So it's worse than anyone knows. That's why I've had to document this stuff and put my own life on the line, throw my own life away to document.
No matter where you are in this state, you must respect police. No matter the situation, you have to respect police.
Another man accused of disrespecting police is Chris Bradshaw. His arrest at Paddington yesterday also filmed.
When a little girl almost died, she was turned down, spinal surgery, and left to die. For some reason, this one made it into the news. There's countless more, but this one made it into the news for whatever reason. Channel 7 asked for other victims of Wyong Hospital to come forward with their serious complaints. Not just minor complaints, but serious complaints akin to that, where there's deaths or even worse in some cases. There was 7,000 complaints within 24 hours, if I recall. I think it doubled within the second day, even more or something. So much that they shut it down after promising to cover every story. I wonder how many of those people got white vanned at 3 AM. Brad Hazard got grilled in Parliament over this. His response, the Minister for Health, mind you, his response was that Central Coast Health outrank him and they're outside his jurisdiction. They're immune to investigation. That's a recurring theme. Remember that. When the river is filled with 100 meters of animal parts, the government does an investigation and finds out that they believe that some of them are human, at least some. Then the white vans come for anyone who talks, and then this happens to the wharf it was found at. I almost forgot to mention. Take a look at this.
Do you recognise this guy from down the group? He's one of them.
No, he's not.
All these transcripts, he supposedly is, and from the housing department he is. All these transcripts of what they do. This is why my door's been broken. People working for down the group. They aren't working for down the group, but they're using fake ID, same with housing. That's why my door's been smashed over and over.
Right, yeah, no, I've never seen that guy ever before.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're the property inspector, do you, right?
Yeah, I'm one of the project managers.
So you would know.
Yeah, like if I knew his face, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that guy ever before.
He's not the only one. They keep breaking into my stuff, breaking into the phone box, the electricity, and smashing my door and all kinds of stuff. This is why I had to have these done.
Yeah? Yeah. So I can say now that guy there,
Doesn't work with
no,
you guys at all.
not at all. He's not part
Interesting,
of,
yeah.
He's not part of our Central Coast office at all. I wouldn't-
Thank you very much.
And the fact that he's not wearing
he's
not wearing one of these.
Yeah.
And
I see you got a down shirt on, yeah?
Yeah, and even if I was wearing a jacket, I'd be wearing my black Downer jacket, which is like this, and it's got Downer written on the front.
I just spent a year through never-ending court cases, being framed in court cases because of all this.
Yeah.
I just finished just like a couple of weeks ago. I'm so glad you
Oh, there's a big photo of him there.
Yeah, that's in there. Yeah. All wearing fake IDs and stuff. Yeah, if you want to take a photo of it, please. If you want to see. The ID card expired 2 years prior. This was in 2022.
Yep.
The ID expired in 2020, and I had a brown Maltese man on the photo.
Yeah, right.
Same name.
Yeah.
But different photo, and expired 2 years prior.
Like, yeah, like that dude, that bald fella. Never seen him ever before. Yeah, no, he's definitely. I've never ever seen him before. I'm glad I got a photo of it anyway, so I can put it to my regional manager and just be like, as you can see, I've got your contact number, your name.
Yeah, you got
the address and
documents,
stuff.
you got
So
a
like,
proper ID and shit.
yeah. So I understand where you're coming from. Like, it would be a bit scary, especially the fact that you've had this dude here a couple of times.
Yeah. He's broken into my home with housing people, drilled out my locks, this one here, changed my locks to lock me out of my own home, cut my power, and when I cut my power, I had redundant security going on without backup power.
Yeah.
He confessed everything. Your intent to assassinate me, frame me, blah, 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 provoke me, everything. That's what I had to deal with for 10 years. I'm so glad you told me that. But yeah, I'm glad you got a photo of it, and you can.
Yeah, I'll put this on
what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
with
I'll
this
put
guy.
it under my boss.
I want to know who he is. I still don't know who he is.
Well, yeah,
his name changes.
The fact that he's impersonating us. Yeah.
He's got a. He's also got like a police constable and signet on his jacket with a housing symbol. Do you know what that looks like?
Nah.
It's like like a wings. The two.
Yeah.
He's got two of them with a housing symbol on it. I don't never see nothing.
That's almost like he's manufactured this uniform himself, almost. Just trying.
It looks like it. Look, it could be, but it looks like it's some kind of uniform, probably from some government agency that's been created that no one knows about or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But if you want any more info, I've got like the photo of the thing on his sleeve.
I'll be putting it to the regional manager anyway, because she won't want somebody walking around impersonating us, because then it makes it harder for us to do our
And there's a history of fake IDs and everything too.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'll get her to look into it for you, man.
Of course, never heard back. Like it never happened to begin with. I must be having delusions, and if you see this too, you must be as well.
So, why am I being drugged?
Why do you think you're being drugged?
That wasn't my question. Why am I being drugged?
This is a conversation, so you'll have to get used
No,
to the conversation.
I asked the question.
Well, it's not an appropriate question if you're not going to answer
Really?
a conversation.
Am I drawing this up now? Are you going to have this?
Apparently I've been paranoid. Well, what's this? Is my government records confirming police surveillance. These are my government records.
That does not look like a government record.
It is a screenshot of a government record. It is the government records. Okay, what's this?
I have no idea.
Read that. Can you read that out loud?
Wyong local court.
4 police officers have witnessed. Look at the antecedent. What is my crime?
Again,
The accused.
having seen lots and lots of court documents, that does not look legitimate to me.
Well, it is. It is my police documents.
Wow.
The accused does not appear to have any employment and makes no contribution to the local community.
That
That was me being kidnapped and taken into here.
Right.
One more final.
Again, Jeremy, I wonder how you could check the legitimacy of that.
Because it was given to me by the police.
Right. Well, again, we get lots of police documents.
What's this?
I've never seen anything like
This is a DBIDS card from
I
the
don't know
Department
what
of
that is.
Defense, someone with security clearance in the Department of Defense.
Right.
Someone who testified to my evidence of my claims and the fact that what you're all doing is a crime.
And where did that...
Police raids, thug attacks, and housing that never leaves him alone. They break into his home, laugh about it, threaten him with taking his life when they think they're off camera, and then replace his lock without giving him a key to get back in his home.
Lee!
I'll take whatever necessary
Lee!
means to defend myself. Do you understand?
Really,
that?
I would.
I ended up winning all the court cases. It's a long story I have covered elsewhere with witness testimony that you would likely find hard to believe. There was also a huge mysterious blackout that day. Even the backup generators everywhere went down. Some places had double or triple backup generator redundancies, which also went down. Mobile networks went down as well, which should not have happened in a typical blackout. Everything went down. There was chaos everywhere. Helicopters flying around, alarms everywhere, cars crashing, and people screaming everywhere. The court computer systems were also broken. But they weren't just broken that day. They'd been getting worse over the past week, apparently, according to the judge, until it all broke down completely that day as well. Separately to the blackout. The judge asked me if I could access the court computer systems and fix it all, since I am the founder of Anonymous and therefore a computer expert, and it was confirmed in the court that I really am, and I have a witness who was there and testified to everything he saw. I paid for the transcripts, but they and years of court cases, as well as Baldy Man and also me, have almost no trace of ever existing in the government records now. I'm now a deleted person. I fixed the court systems for them, and I also had to do all the work for the police to compile and organise their own messed up case against me so that I can have a coherent argument to respond to. Because what they had was such an unusable mess. In fact, they end up, in the first day of the court case, they gave a pile of documents that had a lot of blank pages and 5 copies of my own evidence against them. And the only thing that was different was they added some gaslighting, made up accusation against my mental health, which was also withdrawn. But yeah, as unbelievable as it is, they take the founder of Anonymous to court, and they admit that I'm the founder of Anonymous in court. And I had to access all the secure court systems in order to fix their systems so that they could take me to court and build the police prosecutor's case for them so that, yeah, just so they could put me on trial and give me a chance to defend myself against accusations that had still not yet been decided. And the judge he kept grilling them about that. It was ridiculous. After previously referring to me as a real-life Neo, they settled on an accusation that I had somehow done an assault that was so fast that it happened between video frames about a 60th or less of a second. I told the judge that if I am a real-life Neo who can move faster than bullets, then is it wise to piss me off and take me to kangaroo courts like this? The judge seemed to agree with me, and in the end, everyone did, even the police prosecutors. You're gonna have to look into this. There's a long video testimony of Mr. Orange who came with me. It's you couldn't write a fictional story. That's why it's so unbelievable. You couldn't write a fictional story this bad. I think the rotten smell of context is almost cooked, and we're almost ready for what I want to show you. Just a little more. Who is this Downer group? They've since been kicked out of the country and stripped down with all their subsidiaries sold off, but they were still allowed to finish a $400 million Department of Defense contract. It sounds like some spy level stuff going on, doesn't it? They're supposed to be a mining corporation in New Zealand, but they also did smoke alarm checks in Australia and run all the national security here. They mostly operate out of Africa and South America, but they're also owned by a supermarket chain in North America, the Roche Brothers, whose CEO's family just happens to own Oracle, a global software corporation that runs almost all the government computer systems around the world. This is sounding like Mossad territory, doesn't it? I think I can hear the water boiling. The context is getting so close now. I think the last part I'll show is what it's really like around here. Not too different than this image here. And how it measures up to everything else in the world. I mean, if that's what the world looks like, can't get much worse than that, right? We've got truckloads of body parts being dumped in the local river. The government's response is to stop talking about it. Just stop talking about it and let the fish eat all the body parts while they vandalize and eventually remove the jetty and seal it off so that no one else can see the future dumpings. There are 100 things I could say here and you wouldn't believe a single one of them because it's so bad. For example, I myself am the victim and sole survivor of extensive medical experiments, including a man-made virus that was made in Newcastle University and meant to test and kill people in Western Sydney. But the vehicle crashed between Batter Bay and Foresters Beach, right near where I grew up. So they used the Central Coast population as guinea pigs for that and countless other experiments in human defacement and suffering. I was supposed to die many times over. Part of that cover-up of what happened is, I think a lot of people might remember back in those days it happening, but after it happened, they replaced it with, they censored everything that happened and then made fake stories to drown it out with other alternative fake stories, and so no one knows what's true and what's not, and it's portrayed as some kind of ongoing myth. But those that were there remember it happened. And 984 white vanned everyone who tried to whistleblow. Did you know that Australia has the highest cancer rates in the world? And I'm not just talking about skin cancer. It's just one cancer. Yeah, it's a sunburned country, so everyone gets, we're talking about every type of cancer, every category. And we're also talking about the type of cancers that are only caused by government corruption, like exposure to asbestos. The Central Coast has among the highest rates of practically every known cancer, and that's not even considering other corruption-caused injuries and diseases and organ failures. Name any metric and you're probably safer living in Chernobyl. None of this is an accident or a coincidence, nor is it locally sealed. There are international factors involved here. I just heard the bell go off. I think the context is done, but before it goes on the plate, I just want to finish showing you what this place really looks like. And before I do, why is it that all these billionaires and high-level politicians have luxury homes on the Central Coast, in highly specific areas outside of the kill zone? That reminds me of vampires that live in a cave just outside of town. As the swamp drains, a lot of bad people, if you would even call them people, in high places with fleeting, ill-gotten power, they thought was unaccountable. They and their bloodlines are going to wish they were never born because of what is coming upon them in a lesson that will never be forgotten to the end of time. Unless you have the power to stop the world from turning and the sun from rising, there is nothing anyone can do to stop what is no longer about to happen, but is happening in broad daylight for all the world to see. Just as I said it would. Everything will and is in the very act of being revealed. And every attempt to stop it, every attempt to slow it down, every attempt to hijack it, every spiteful attack at the hand of rightful justice will instead be dealt back onto the source in multiples of 2, 5, 10, and 20. With every lie, every home invasion, every bribe, every scam, every dodgy deal under the table, every attempt to censor, gaslight, and override the law with extreme emergency powers. Every move they make only serves my mission
and purpose, and only makes me stronger. Who am I? I am not a who, but a what. And what I am is a tree passing through a length of string. I am a cloud in the fog. I am the echo of 1,000 voices screaming in their last moments, each speaking for 1,000 other voices. They claim their labors are to build a heaven, but their heaven is populated with horrors. They promise security at the cost of freedom, and take away both. With false gifts and broken promises, they grifted and swindled many of their birthright. It isn't enough to simply take back what was stolen, eye for an eye. For those who did it, and also those who stood by and did nothing to stop it, absolutely everything will be taken as blood is squeezed from a stone. And it will be given first, not to the weakest, but the strongest who stood firm to the end.
Here you can see the USA maximum allowed limit of PFOA, known as toxic forever chemicals, that build up in your body and the environment due to illegal government and corporate dumping of toxic waste. The default position around the world is that there is no safe level of exposure because it's so deadly, especially over time. You can have 1 billion years of evolution behind you, with so much hard work and sacrifice making you into what you are. And your entire bloodline ends in a single exposure. Not only will you get progressive DNA damage and cancer from it, it passes on to your children, who will also be sick, disabled, and genetically damaged progressively each generation. Worse than if they came out of Chernobyl. Every day is a bucket of bleach upon the painting of your genome. Talk about genocide. Here you can see the Australian maximum allowed limit is 14 million times that of the USA. And the Central Coast drinking water is 12.5 million times the maximum allowed limit in the USA. The Australian government's response after finding out that the drinking water, they already damn well knew, after so-called finding out that the drinking water is heavily contaminated by them in every corner of a continent-sized country. Like, you think a continent-sized country with a small population, yet they still managed to poison every shred of drinking water. But after it got revealed that they've poisoned all our drinking water in every corner, the response is to say, too bad. There's nothing anyone can do about it now that everyone's drinking water is fatally contaminated. Ordering citizens to just pretend it didn't happen. To shut up about it. Pointing a gun at everyone. Violently insisting not to talk about it. To avoid societal panic and a breakdown of trust in the government required for what they call social cohesion. Right out of the Communist Manifesto. For pointing this fact out, you can get swatted and either killed in the swatting or in prison for life. Either way, losing everything. Talking about their poisoning of your drinking water makes you what they call an anti-social threat to national security.
Now, if you begin to feel an intense and crushing feeling of religious terror at the concept, don't be alarmed. That indicates only that you are still sane.
You know all the stories people say about the dangerous, messed up wildlife in Australia, full of spikes and venom and 3 heads and 10 eyes that grow back and multiply when you poke them? Stuff that looks like Jurassic Park meets hell. That isn't exactly true. Most of Australia isn't like that, outside of a few rare stray creatures to watch out for just in small areas. Almost all of it is concentrated in a messed up evolutionary environment that is largely segregated from life on the outside because anything that goes near it dies. Even the Abos knew to avoid this place. A forsaken forest between 2 cities of Newcastle and Sydney, known as the Central Coast. Every summer, I used to have countless idiot tourists needing to be saved at the entrance. Yes, that's the actual name. Just like, I don't know if you can hear that, but hey, it just stopped. It is 3 a.m. and there is a train grinding metal right next to my home. It just stopped. I'll try to continue where I was. Every summer I used to have to save countless idiot tourists at the entrance. And yeah, that's the actual name. Just like the voted worst name placed in the country. Also on the Central Coast, next to Wyong, right next to Wyong, called Watanabe. What kind of dick knob would name a place like that? What a knobby. What a knob. I know what kind of person. The kind of person who's stupid enough to move here by choice. Tourists frequently ignore or underestimate the safety training they do before coming here and end up dying. I remember one incident where a large Japanese family of 20-something, I think it was 23 people, all died from eating a toxic fish. It happens all the time. And it's being bitten on bushwalks, drowning at beaches, getting too close to rock pools, or visiting Cutler Drive in Wyong on a Saturday night. Most of these incidents are barely reported, if at all, to protect local tourism profits. It's treated like a normal part of daily life, because it is, at least around here. If you get bitten, chances are you'll end up in a grave. But if you survive, I'm going to try to go to a hospital or something, there's a chance you'll end up in Wyong River as one of Hojo's failed experiments. Or worse. Oh, and don't forget the radiation too. I grew up in it. Go take a radiation detector for a walk, where I grew up at Crack Neck. Oh yeah, that place is also called Crack Neck. That's the actual name of the place. Crack Neck, Wadnobby, the entrance. Take a hint. People don't come here to live. They come here to die, painfully. This place is a kill zone, hostile to life. Not even Doom Guy would survive here. Not even me. Borderlands psychos are based on Mad Max. Mad Max is based on the Central Coast. What happens here affects you all and is a threat to you all. Don't believe me? I can give you 100 reasons why. 100 different stories. Here's one. Who do you think was behind swatting waves in the USA? You know, everyone around the world knows about the swatting epidemic in the USA, how it's normalized it everywhere else. A 13-year-old boy from Wyong is responsible for at least one of these waves. Everything always traces its way back here on the Central Coast. It isn't an accident, it's geography. In a place so hostile to life, between two cities, and a couple of hours each way, in a barely occupied continent. It's the perfect place where no one's watching and no one wants to look. A place of lawlessness where anything goes in secret. What happens here already affects you in many ways. If you don't want to fix this place and save the victims, then you need to raze it to the ground, or the plague here will destroy your home and life like it did to me. Now, we are ready for context. Okay, El, I just pressed record, right? You're my next door neighbour, El, right? I'm Jeremy.
Yes.
Yeah, the drugs over that way. There's drug addicts over there, smoking drugs constantly, and you can smell it. It's all through my house and everything, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah, and you know, have I not told them over and over? I have a life and death, a life-threatening allergy to cigarette smoke, let alone the drug smoke. They know I've been to hospital. They're doing it on purpose. You just called me out there to talk about the cats. What happened? As soon as I come out there, what happened?
You started smoking again.
As soon as I go out there, yeah. Not smoking even cigarettes, smoking drugs. Like, it's really bad. It smells like rotten dog hair and everything, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's meth. It's got meth. It's got marijuana. It's got cigarettes. I think it's got dog hair and shit because they do that too because it's like it's like tobacco. So they just put dog in hair into and this is what they do. So yeah, every time I go out, at night they come up to my door and everything. But El, you know that everyone here knows I have a life-threatening allergy, correct?
Correct.
And they do it deliberately and knowing, correct?
Correct.
Thanks, El. And yeah, I know it's making you sick. I'll let you out. I can't get it out of my home. You can see that I've cleaned my home, scrubbed the walls, everything I've tried to use, vinegar, everything, and I can't. They keep blowing smoke in my home. I know. Look, it's making you sick. I can tell.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. But police have been contacted over and over, blah blah. But just to confirm, everyone here knows I'm allergic to it. Everyone knows here it's making me violent sick. You've actually helped me go to the hospital over and over, haven't you?
Remember you started smoking and she stopped for you?
Yeah. But you had to help me get into hospital at one stage. You know I have heart failure. Everyone here knows I have heart failure from cigarette smoke and stuff, don't they?
Yes.
And they're smoking not just cigarettes, but cigarettes laced with all kinds of drugs. And it's like the smell is extremely foul, isn't it?
Yes.
I can tell you rubbing your nose and everything, it's affecting. I can't get away from it. Anywhere I go, I can't get away from it. You go down you go to the train station to travel anywhere. There's drug addicts making the same tainted drugs everywhere, in every corner, outside the cop shop, everywhere. But anyway, thanks for confirming. Everyone here knows the drug addicts doing it. They do it on purpose. I've been constantly threatened and everything. And the police are the ones giving them the drugs. And this is most likely targeted on purpose. But you saw this just today. You called me outside to talk about the cats. And as soon as I go outside, they start smoking drugs and blowing it.
Yeah.
Straight into my home. All right, thanks for confirming that.
All right.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. You actually stuck up for me in the past, all the police harassment and everything, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, constantly raiding my home under false pretenses, everything, right?
Yeah.
Picking on me and stuff. Thanks. That might be important to add. Thanks. I'll let you out. I know you're getting sick from it. Just at Aldi's and there's kids throwing rocks on the train tracks. This place is a shit. 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 It is a shithole.
You have these fake contractors doing this all the time. Millions of dollars are passed around, blah, blah, blah. Nothing ever gets fixed. They make it worse. Just like the ridiculous amount of, what would you call it, like Matrix agents out the back fucking with the sewage every day.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like
big
trucks out of nowhere.
And they're always doing perpetual investigations into investigations.
And it's all for show.
And nothing gets done.
I'd love to see the final cut before the movie's released. Like, I don't know.
But they do. Like when I say that, like, and this is not me who saw it this time. Several neighbours before you even moved in. Several neighbours saying, "Look, like you're not going to believe me, but the cops are out your garden at 3 a.m. giggling, hiding in the fucking front garden, giggling, watching your home."
It's like the world's biggest.
But you know what? 3 separate neighbours never even spoke to each other. Said the same thing. So I'm doing this shit.
At least we're bringing the neighbourhood
because they got woken up by that shit. It's better than when they smash on the windows and everything. But no, look, off topic.
Yes.
And the sewage plant was everything's all illegal. All these suspicious crap going on. It turns out after many years, they just turned it off. So it's in emergency mode. All these toxic chemicals and sewage and stuff has been evaporating and leaking and infesting everything.
If you open the windows, it comes in. If you shut the windows, it's coming up through the pipes.
Yeah.
It's a case of like, what's worse?
I don't have any plumbing right now. Everything's taped down to stop sewage from exploding out of all my pipes. And this has been like this for years. I spent 2 years with no hot water. I spent, I think, maybe 4 years with no electricity to half my home. I can go on and on and on.
And then I call about having a leaking tap and I get 8 plumbers. But the last 2, they even confirmed it. They said, we're not plumbers. We clean up things, usually when there's no one living here. What does that sound like? They said, we're not plumbers. We get called in when places are empty.
You never know. It's just layer on layer of bullshit. And everyone's using fake IDs.
Well, that was that guy. Remember I showed you the photo? He's like leaning against the door. Like
he's trying to intimidate you. And that's one of the ones that see.
Well, he was the one who went and shook his hand and I talked to them both.
Yeah.
Because I had a feeling that might
be.
But
you haven't even been here that long. And look, you've seen all the weird, bizarre shit that happens over there with the sewage. They're tampering with it, messing up, and it always makes it worse. And if I find a way to eventually get my pipes to start working again by doing all kinds of pumping and shit and all kinds of crap, every time they touch it, everything's blocked again. I can't unblock it. I just spent like an hour today.
Honestly, I'm like, we need to run away from home. I don't know where, but like we need to run.
I wouldn't be safe in Antarctica at this point, but imagine how much money they're spending on all these bizarre contractors who are not contractors, who exist and don't exist at the same time, with these massive trucks and 30 people, sometimes more.
Like, is it?
Okay, I reckon that was where it came from.
That's disgusting. Who is running this place? Where do we live? Is this actually
more
hell?
of what, not who, right?
Or is this like?
But
like.
So back, no, just keep what we do, right? So with the sewage, the sewage plant, it's like a pumping station. That's an emergency. It's supposed to just go straight through to the main one. There's all kinds of corruption here. I could spend hours going. You would not believe. Yeah, with sewage coming out
with
too.
pipes that are not connected, and there's a nice bit where it can kind of gather and just ferment under the sun.
Yeah, you just put a little bit of piping in to make it look like there's infrastructure, but there's not.
I've got about this much like weird sludge stuff kind of just existing. I don't know if it's alive. Yeah. It's alive, but I don't know whether it's sentient or not.
I think it's waging war against the red crystals, Tiberian
I know.
shit that's growing off my trees now.
Or like I've got.
Yes, that is their name. This way. Don't follow the lights. Oh. Careful now. Hobbits go down to join the dead ones and light little candles of their own.
So for maybe a few weeks or so, the smell went away because instead of leaking and pumping sewage out into everything in the kills, we call the kill zone.
Kill zone, it is. You can't accidentally
the kill zone.
They're not that smart.
People, the government don't like, are sent here to kill and get poisoned, basically, with toxic crap. So it grinded like really loud. Something's badly wrong with it, and then it died. It stops and it's dead, and sewage everywhere. My plumbing's gone again because all the back pressures it's blocked off there, and it's all going through into my house. Well, hey, all the Central Coast waste, at least in this area, it's all getting pumped into my home, and I have to stop it from coming out.
You are so clearly thought of so highly by them. It is.
Imagine what the government thinks of me to do. Like,
gifted with some kind
I can't believe I'm even alive after everything they've fucking done to me. And you gotta watch you getting that allergic response that I got. You're not as exposed to it as mine.
I have to take. Yeah, I'm on constant antihistamines, aspirin. Otherwise, I get the worst pressure headaches.
It's going to get worse over time, and try to get at least exposure as you can.
I'm going to call
people who just go by walking in the park get sick. They walk in the park for 5 minutes every day. It's 24/7 to me. In fact. Yeah. Shit like this, and in fact, everything here is not. None of this is for show. I need this to survive. For real.
And people, I guess, feel like, why don't you just leave? It's like we could, but if you're homeless, you get arrested for being homeless. There's no accommodation because we've probably already used up our days at some point in the last few years, or like a lot of the local hotels will rebook clients who are no longer there.
Yeah. So let's not forget the other guy, the guy that we had in a hotel. Yeah, the homeless guy.
He disappeared, right? Like.
Yeah, I think they put him somewhere else to die, to get him, stop us from saving his life.
Another neighbour too. He got.
But I've done videos of that before. In the homeless guy, there's a lot of witnesses, right? Even people out saw that too.
Yeah.
They know about that. They were involved trying to help him. But anyway, he was They drugged him and dumped him, and drugged him so he can't even stand up or walk. In the harsh elements with nothing to die,
as a prop.
And they kept doing it, and the police were threatening people who were trying, because I started helping, others started joining in, and we built him a little shelter and all kinds of stuff, getting him food, everything to keep him alive. They had some kind of leverage. They fucked him over and got some kind of leverage.
Was he mentally capable of thinking much at all?
He was at times, but drugging him, whatever they're drugging him, just had fucked him and disabled him, where he's just out cold most of the time. You have to get the right times where he's a bit more
it's like what I was forced to take in hospital.
He just sits there like a zombie.
That's how it makes you feel. I was trapped. I forgot how to read. I couldn't write.
And this wasn't. I don't think this was meth, because he drank a little bit of alcohol sometimes. It wasn't meth. It wasn't meth. This was what they were drugging him. He said they were drugging him with massive doses of Valium.
Yeah, right.
to shut him up and
It
make
was
him
that
just quietly
probably
die.
stronger, to be honest, than just that. Like the
But,
drugs that they were using in the hospital are the kind of drugs they used to torture
But-
people back in the day for speaking out against the USSR.
That's
Like,
antipsychotics
it's the exact
used
same
for that.
drugs. Same drugs.
But so they kept being forced to grab him and save him, and they kept trying to dump him places so he
They
dies.
just keep refusing to
and,
die.
And they kept dumping him here, and the government and police and the ambulance crews are the ones who were trying to kill him. They're the ones who were injecting him and dumping
Well,
him.
the
There's so much more we could say, but just understand there's so much more. And I'm not the only one who's blacklisted. It'd be terrible and anyone, but a lot of the stuff that happens to me happens to so many other people. Enough is enough. Is there life in anyone left who wants to do something about it? You know what you have to do. I can't do it alone. Get off your ass or you're gone. There's nothing left. If you don't rise up very, very, very soon. I'm talking less than 100 days because your internet's gone in less than 100 days. If you don't know about that, it's probably too late for you already. Like, 100 days is the absolute last time you have to do something. This is it. You lose your internet, you won't be able to do anything or speak to anyone. You're fucked. All right? So you probably got a lot less than that. And look, I could go on for years showing evidence of how bad the corruption is.
People think it won't happen to them because they clearly haven't made the mistakes we've made. When we haven't made any mistakes.
And how many of those
they
people...
genuinely think they're protected because they haven't done the
They're trying to go under the radar.
Yeah, and that's not how it works.
Yeah, and anyone who still thinks that, it's probably too late for you, but anyone who still thinks that, how many people have you known who tried that? How many of them are left? How many of them are left, if any? Case in point, right? I just want to live in peace and build stuff and do art and stuff like that.
You just want to live, right?
But,
like you're a musician, I'm a musician.
but they won't let me. They won't let anyone. They're set on their course. You can't salvage these people. They're not even alive anymore. They're just broken NPCs. They're trying to make the world burn, laughing all the way to the bitter end. Completely oblivious.
Well, we're the distraction, I guess. They're not aware that they're disposable.
Think about the consequences of your actions and inactions in the narrow window of time you have left. And those should be my final words of this video. Yeah. Thanks for... It's always good to have a witness, right? So many times. And there's no lack of evidence of witnesses, is there?
No. It's just most of them have either been killed or they're locked up or they're no longer mentally sound or they've disappeared.
The Australian government has been increasingly taxing and rising cigarette prices over a very long time, while doing absolutely nothing to arrest a single drug addict zombie who stands all day, every day, at every choke point of society, blocking everyone's path and blowing toxic smoke all over everyone that passes by in a passive-aggressive, deliberate effort to deface everything good in the world. I was so exposed to it as a child, and mind you, the worst, most foul-smelling brands is what they choose on purpose for that reason. I was exposed to it as a child extensively. So extensively that I developed a severe, permanent, life-threatening allergy to it. Like 1 in 10 people do. In fact, it's the number one cause for why I've effectively been disowned and abandoned and screwed over by my own family. Because I'm the only one who doesn't smoke. And how dare I ruin their drug addict fun? It doesn't just ruin my day. I can vomit for weeks or months, for hours a day, bedridden, extreme vertigo from the nausea and barely able to walk. My body ends up looking like Deadpool, progressive permanent eye, lung and joint damage from a massive systemic inflammation attack, and so much more. All the while being violently gaslighted my whole life by the filthy drug addict degenerates telling me it's all in my head. I'm just exaggerating. It's self-inflicted. And I just need to learn to accept it and appreciate it and maybe start smoking too. And, well, you mad, bro? My whole life, I've been gaslighted by these filthy degenerates who have no concern for ever being arrested, no moral compass whatsoever, no concern about the effect of their actions upon others, and they know they're protected by the government and police. They only make up about 10% of the population. but they block every choke point of society and run everything as though they're the majority, when they are by far not. Even in the worst shitholes in the world, while there's more smokers, there's still a lot of non-smokers, even in the worst places. Few people ever stand up to them, which only encourages their abuse and makes them think they're untouchable. It encourages them to be bullies too. But the reason why no one stands up to them is because they know they'll get stabbed, bitten, or attacked if they say a word. And they're the ones who will get arrested. So most of the population has to navigate the infestation of diseased drug addict zombies as a second-class citizen, until someone goes off at them and an army of police are there in 30 seconds to arrest them for ruining the drug addict's fun. You know, the drug addicts don't just do this at all the choke points in society to deliberately blow smoke at people. They also know they're also haunted by the possibility that someone's going to stand up to them and fuck them up. So they're looking for other drug addicts to back themselves up. It's what I call the unwritten smokers loyalty club. You go after one of them, they come out of the shadows and start stabbing you and biting you and things. They might not know each other. They might even be mutual enemies, but I've got to protect your back to cover my own. It's the smokers loyalty club. By the way, police, of course, have the highest smoking rates of any identifiable group, with the exception to prisons, which are pretty much 100% when you count the small minority, like 15%, who temporarily stop smoking while in prison. Isn't it strange that such highly secure places like prisons still seem to be unable, despite all their expertise, to stop 85% of them from smoking? Even when they know they're doing it because they're the ones giving them the drugs, inside and outside the prisons. But when it comes to the first world shithole called the Central Coast, the numbers are reversed. Seems like 90% of them are career criminal smokers and 10% are not. And the plague is spread massively. Cigarette prices are unaffordable and more than 82% of smokers around the country are now smoking deadly, laced, tainted, poisoned, illicit cigarettes that come from hostile countries with deliberately poisoned cigarettes for the purpose of wiping out the local population and taking over. And every filthy drug addict is happy to comply, standing at choke points forcing their poison smoke on those who don't. With nowhere they can go to get away from it, like a giant gas chamber. If Mustache Man banned smoking and took away their rations, if they did get caught smoking, then maybe history is a bit upside down and maybe he was onto something there. The government, in their own greed, started a national underground drug industry that they have lost control of. Around here, police run most of the drug dealing, and they're the reason why massive batches of tainted drugs and cigarettes plague every street corner. Arm yourself and put on a hazmat suit and walk around Wyong at night and you'll find a whole suburb that is regularly on fire, with every second house oozing concentrated, foul, poisoned, laced drug smoke. Or go to Wyong train station, especially in the mornings and afternoons, and witness borderland psychos everywhere with tainted drugs, smoke. Here we go, there's the sirens right now, I don't know if you can hear it. This happens 50, 100 times a day. But they're not arresting criminals. They're going after people for posting criticisms of police on social media and stuff like that. Tainted drugs right next to the police station. Literally smoking tainted drugs right next to the police station. Buses often just drive past to avoid them. Passers-by travelling between cities on trains, they keep getting picked off. And somehow, magically, the police can't touch or catch a single one. As if even if it happens every day. Right next to them. It does happen every day, right next to them. And even as they smoke drugs with them in broad daylight at the train station. Yes, police and drug addicts smoking drugs side by side. 3 months ago, in one of countless incidents like it, I ended up having to save lives from yet another drug addict zombie attack. When I lived at the entrance, I used to patrol the streets at night, taking the trash out. Because no one else would, and the police were feeding them the tainted drugs. But there's only so much my body can take. It's not the blunt and sharp injuries, but the constant exposure to toxic biohazards. 3 months ago, I was just trying to get a coffee at a 7-Eleven. I had to hold a junkie down trying to keep him alive, protecting the 7-Eleven employee who ran and hid and lied and left me for dead, and a random woman he repeatedly attacked and bit all over. Like a zombie. Yeah, bit in an actual zombie attack. Which is common around here. We were all covered in blood, while the police took all night to turn up. I had to go through 3 months of blood tests just to see if I caught anything, and luckily I didn't. Because they let the perpetrator go the junkie while he was still fucked up on the next morning. They said they were going to release him too. And they orchestrated the releasing to stop me from trying to... There's things I was able to do to make sure that he stays locked up, and they orchestrated and stonewalled me from doing that to justify letting him out. So let him out the next morning. No blood test, of course, so I had to find out the long way. Waiting 3 months. Pieces of crap. I was also covered in drug addict zombie bites too, not just the woman. We're all covered in blood. And he especially tried to bite all my fingers off. One of my fingers was almost bitten off completely, and one of the tendons were bitten off, and I still can't use it today and might never be able to. The reason why they let the junkie go, and the reason why he and so many others are going around like zombies doing violent biting attacks, is because of the tainted drugs given to them by the government and police in an underground drug industry they run and lost control of. The zombies are probably going to be dead soon from the tainted drugs from hostile countries, along with any victim they managed to maim and kill, and anyone else who got exposed to the tainted drug smoke at choke points and train stations everywhere. Even those just passing through to Sydney and Newcastle on a train, constantly getting picked off by violent drug addicts doing drugs in broad daylight right outside a major police station. Such aggressive refusal to stop actual crimes right in front of them. But I get 100 door smashings over a fake smoke alarm check. Or apparently making the wind move too fast in the local vicinity. Even walking too fast, yeah, that's a crime. Some kind of speed limit there. Only things like Flash Gordon and Neo, that's their realm. When they call me a real life Neo, so I've been to court by moving too fast and shit. For dodging bullets, apparently. Almost every day I get attacked by drug addicts or zombies. I have to be a bodyguard to walk vulnerable people to the shops and back at this point. Despite barely being able to walk myself anymore from all the injuries and long-term biohazard exposure of not just the tainted drug smoke, but also from the government dumping toxic waste over my back fence and pumping it through my pipes into my home. You might think that's hard to believe, but you can come see it for yourself. Or ask any of the many witnesses in the area. Hell, just ask anyone on the Central Coast. This well-earned reputation and area is globally known at this point. Just make sure if you come here, you're armed, not alone, and wearing a hazmat suit and a gas mask. Don't avoid the back streets. Avoid the main streets and the government buildings. That's where the most danger is. Historically, most of the victims were too scared of coming forward in fear of being predictably targeted by the government and police. But now it's so bad and everyone's so sick from the toxic biohazards, dying and desperately fed up with living in a real life Resident Evil, mutants, diseases, toxic barrels and all, that is to the point of doing something drastic or dying. Every second house is a drug addict or a drug dealer. But every other second house has had their door, and only their doors, repeatedly smashed in for criticising the police or because they raided the wrong house and had to make up a story to frame the victim and cover it up. There's so many of those stories, more than you will believe. For police, though, this is a quota. Not for arrests and fines and monetary revenue and the usual corrupt crap, but simply for an entertainment quota. A game they play of raiding random people and smashing their doors down and killing their pets. This is what they do with their free time, which is all the time since they don't actually do any work and never arrest a single violent drug addict unless forced to from the outside to avoid being dragged out by the ear and made it just to try and make it appear that they're doing something and that they're just dumb and incompetent and need more training and money and all that crap. Government officials and police don't get to play dumb. Any that do, any that try to play that card, 100% guilty, maximum penalty of everything accused, with an emergency investigation into every crime. More than that. Zero tolerance. Mad Max is based on here. The Central Coast is the Borderlands. 984 is based on Oceania. Oceania is Australia. Thingpole is the New South Wales Police. Almost all of those police abuse videos you saw around the world during the COVID lockdowns happened in Australia. And they happened here on the Central Coast. I know some of them had funny accents that made you think it was somewhere else. But it wasn't. It was here. Police were roaming the streets in heavy body armour and heavy weapons, mowing people down on the train tracks across the road from here. Ned Kelly is a thing for a reason, and this place still is a penal colony. Look into why I'm being used as an experiment for 984 thought crimes, supervised psychiatric swattings that were supposed to be rolled out across the country and then the world if they succeeded. Look into the Wood Royal Commission. Welcome to hell. Welcome to Pandora. Pandora's box. The kill zone. The first world, last class shithole. Formerly known as the Central Coast quagmire. That once you enter, you never leave. Because even if you find a way out, it will find a way to find you and force you back. If you can't or won't save and protect me and any remaining flowers that might remain in this place, like I've tried all these years upon deaf ears, in every corner of this barren moral desert of a world, then send all your militaries and raze this place to the ground for your own survival. And now, we've got a crocodile dinosaur infestation too, as of the other day, a few days ago. The one dangerous thing we could say that we didn't have, but now we've got that too. They took our right to guns, they took our body armour, and even our right to defend ourselves, our lives and our property, even our pets. We're not even allowed to defend them with our little finger, because I went through years of court cases over that. My little finger blowing a little bit of wind near someone, yeah, another 3 years of court cases over that. I have no rights whatsoever. I mean, I can't even use my little finger because I don't have one anymore because it pretty much got bitten off by one of the zombies. The moment I raise another finger in self-defense, if I can find a working finger left to work with, 50 police cars are ready to swarm my home and take me out. I have no rights whatsoever and no way to defend myself. I officially don't even exist anymore. And all these years, I tried everywhere. Documented everything. And no one cared or lifted a finger of their own. While I took bullet after bullet for you all, including being extensively tortured and mutilated multiple times. And not a single finger was lifted. I think I just burnt the context.
Yeah, I got an urgent problem regarding drug addicts smoking drugs right outside my home, making me lethally sick. I have a lethal allergy to cigarette and drug smoke, and I can't even go near my home until they're removed.
Where's your home? Yeah. Who owns the property? Is it a rent?
It's housing. I've reported this to housing year in, year out. They don't care. They don't do anything. There's drug addicts doing crimes that are an imminent threat to my life right now. I can't even go near my home until they're removed. I just told you. I have a severe life-threatening allergy. I don't need to have an allergy. I have my human rights says that I have right not to be exposed to smoke. I have a lethal allergy. So I have a life-threatening allergy to cigarette and drug smoke by being constantly exposed to it throughout my whole life. There's 0 degree of smoke I can be exposed to. I can go into heart failure, all kinds of things. There are drug addicts inside my unit complex constantly doing drugs. I can't go near my home until they're removed. I can't go to my home until the drug addicts are removed. They're smoking day in, day, typical drug addicts smoking 12 to 24 hours a day, constantly doing drugs. Everyone in my unit complex knows I have a life-threatening allergy to cigarette smoke. There's several drug addicts in there. One of them, I don't know exactly which one, but I know the building it's in.
It stinks everywhere, all around the unit complex of drug smoke for like 12 hours a day. They don't care. They have no concern for ever getting arrested because they never do. And I can't go near my home until they're removed, or I can die. Not like. Okay, so there's what if drug addicts are smoking outside the door here? Can you remove them here? Outside the front door?
If we thought they were smoking drugs, and we could search
They're doing it right now at my home.
How do you know they're smoking drugs?
Because I can smell it.
Are they inside or outside?
It doesn't matter. As long as it affects me. I don't need to have an allergy here. Even if I didn't have a life-threatening allergy, if there's any cigarette smoke exposed to my home, that is zero tolerance. That is the law. They need to be removed. I shouldn't have to tell you what the law is.
Well, we're not removing them, so you need to speak to whoever you rent through, who you rent through.
I have done so through housing over and over. It is not housing's responsibility. It is your responsibility to remove them.
I can't stop someone.
This is the only time I'm going to make a complaint. I will take it further. I'll be taking higher than you. It'll be documented that I did.
We physically don't have a manager here.
Yes, you do. Everyone has a manager on live all times.
Our manager,
Then just have a look at that.
on leave, so we have a replacement filling in manager.
Of course.
who
Can you
is
just have a?
not in the office.
Can you even the replacement manager? Can you just have a look at this? These are from. I want you to read the transcripts. These are all on camera for years and years of assassination attempts. I'm the founder of a global whistleblowing organisation, right? I have survived countless assassination attempts, kangaroo courts, harassment to the extreme. I've got truckloads of documents of here. And I just wanted to show this thing. I want you to read the actual transcripts.
I'm still dealing with the sister, but just kindly wait. Thank you.
We're done with kindness at this point. You deserve it.
You're probably going to have to go through all over everything.
Done so. Got on record. They posed for a photo outside for me with their documents and the time code and everything on it. At the local MP's office, they posed for me and everything as I handed it to them. And this is what happens when I give them evidence.
Yeah.
So they have they don't have a manager. They have a temporary manager that also is not in the office. I don't believe a word of it.
Tracy's not in today?
Sorry?
Tracy?
I'm not sure. I haven't been upstairs.
Okay.
I'll have to have a look.
Ticket number TN1. Please proceed to booth 1.
Thank you.
So your paperwork is on file.
Yeah.
And I've sent that through to the client service officer.
Yeah.
So when are you going to become a carer?
In a couple of weeks.
Okay. So your settling payment will change?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so we'll need a new
Yeah,
subsidy.
I know, yeah.
And then, is there a chance that you would move in with this person?
I'm not quite sure.
Not sure of that at this
No.
stage?
No.
Okay, all right,
Thank
no
you.
worries.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, and what was your name?
My name was Jeremy. I would like you to read
Sure.
every transcript on that document. There's much more where that came from. A lot more where that came from.
So where have you gotten these? What's this come from?
I'll explain after you read it.
Who's this?
That's this guy. A guy with a fake ID that works for housing, a hired assassin, one of many.
Works for
All on my
housing, I've
security,
never
works
seen
for housing.
Doesn't work
In
for
fact,
us?
yes, he does.
No, not
Yes.
in tenancy.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Well, I guarantee you he does, and I have the recordings proving it.
Okay.
You can say one thing, but I have recordings saying
I
otherwise.
work here. I've never seen him before in my life.
Yeah, that's what some people say. Only him and others from your office are
Don't
recorded.
you think that there's people out there that just do imposter?
Yeah, he's
So
using
he
fake
is an
IDs. He's using fake IDs. People from housing using fake IDs, swatting me and everything. And I have abundant proof that this has been done from housing. I've been taken to court, kangaroo courts, over and over for more than a decade by your organisation. I want you to just read every transcript on that. That's why I brought that document. Just for you to read.
Yep, okay, so, and what do you want me to do?
You read that document, you know that this is from your office, and you're asking me what to do.
Our office.
So I would like to report fraud, corruption, and assassination attempts on my life as a whistleblower.
Okay, you can put it all into a housing statement.
I don't need to. All I need to do is verbally show you these and verbally tell you that I've done this. I've given documents over and over for years on
Who
end.
has said all this though?
These are all these transcripts are from piles and piles of recordings from people in your office breaking into my home and trying to kill me.
So who
on camera.
specifically?
A variety of people. I don't need to name names.
Well, you do,
No,
because
no.
we're evidence-based.
Okay, well then what is your name? What is your ID number for this?
My name's Renee
Renee what?
Shembry. I've been working here for some time.
Long time?
I've never seen any of these people. They do not work in tenancy.
Well, they do.
You would need names, numbers, a housing
No,
statement.
I don't need
put
those.
Everything in, like names of these people. You would need.
I have a lot of
evidence.
court documents. Years and years have been taken to court by your organisation fraudulently over and over. I have
So
expansive documents.
Have
I've
you
reported
taken
this.
them to NCAT?
I've been taken to court in kangaroo courts that have all got overturned over many years, over and over again, extensively documented.
So there's obviously not enough evidence if it's being overturned.
No, fraud and corruption, and I have the proof right here and a lot more where it came from.
But who is saying all that?
I told you, staff members from your
But
office.
you need to let us know.
I have
who.
done so.
You're going to show him
I have
all
done
this.
so.
Show him all that.
I have done so dozens and dozens of times. I have given you all piles of documents, and you guess what happens every time I do?
He doesn't
This
work for
happens.
us, though.
People from your office come and try to kill me in my own home every time I report it to you.
No.
So that's why I
Nobody
asked you,
from
can I
the
speak to your
office.
manager?
The manager is physically not here.
She said that she's
Yeah,
not
can I
We
get the
would
name of
need
the manager?
Rebecca Best is the acting.
Sorry, Rebecca Best
Best
is.
acting manager at the moment
No.
because our manager is on leave.
Yeah, can I just get Rebecca
So
what, sorry?
Best.
Rebecca Best.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, so now
that's a temporary manager.
temporary.
What is
Yeah.
the normal manager's name?
Barnes. Rebecca Barnes.
Rebecca Best and Rebecca Barnes. And you're
Correct. Renee.
Renee.
Yeah. Now, what you need, because we are evidence-based, any of our...
Evidence.
It's not...
Evidence of people on your
Okay.
office taking me to kangaroo courts.
If you could just let me explain. When we do antisocial behaviour, we need to direct our natural justice letter to somebody. Who would we be directing it to?
I've given you evidence and the people involved
But
countless
who
times.
would we be calling into the office for the interview?
Who's calling?
The manager I want to speak to right now.
You can speak, but I'm just saying.
Okay, one more
who
question.
would
One more
we be
question. I just got one more
calling?
question. Just one more question. The regional manager for the Central Coast. By the way, I've spoken to corporate managers over this who've come to my home in person
Yeah,
and
that's
confirmed what's going on in person and apologised. And they've been kicked out of the country, by the way. But who is the regional for Central Coast regional manager? What's their name?
I have no idea.
You don't know what the manager for the region is?
The region? No, I don't. No.
Oh,
because
just
they
one more
change.
question. If, as I show these documents, I founded a global whistleblowing organisation and I've received a lot of fraud, corruption, abuse, attempts on my life as counterattacks for documenting and distributing evidence and reporting it. I've been stonewalled and attacked every time. What would you do? What would you do if you were in my shoes right now? What would you do?
So what he's trying to say.
No. What would you do if you were in my shoes?
Go through the legal options.
Done so.
Yeah.
Guess what happens when I try to take them to court?
That's not evidence.
This is what happens every time I try to make a complaint, every time I try to take anyone to court, right?
There's not enough evidence though.
Really, what's this? What is all this? What is all this?
Evidence. So
You're saying you need evidence. What have I got in my hand? How many documents?
We need to know who to direct that letter
Yep.
to. We need to know who we're calling.
How many
in for.
pages do you think I just have here?
But who,
Give me a number.
Who am I directing it to?
She wants to
How
know
many
who you're
pages do you think I
directing-
have just here? Give us a number.
I'm not sure.
Pretty thick, isn't it?
Yes. So
Yeah.
who would we be directing?
These are a sample here of what's on here.
She wants to
Please,
find out.
please,
Yeah.
let me speak. These are samples of all kinds of recordings, documented recordings of what happens every time I report it. I've recorded and documented every time I report it, who I reported to, screenshotted, photoed, videoed, everything,
So
with
who
home
have you
surveillance.
reported it to the last time?
I've reported this to every single corner,
So you've made
including
reports on which these are on your file.
including to your office, probably dozens or more times over more than a decade. And I get swatted, harassed, taken to kangaroo courts
you don't have the
every
evidence?
single time. What is in my hand?
That's not evidence as such.
I just gave you documents with photos and video footage of
You're not-
people in
you
your
haven't
office
given
breaking
me-
into my home.
You haven't given me a name.
I have piles of documents of names and everything. I don't need to give names.
Well, you do because we're
And
evidence.
I don't need to give names, and I have given these names repeatedly in the past.
There's nothing that we can do without a name.
I'll give you one, Tracy Curry.
So you're
I can give
trying
you
to say that
Donna
she's-
Pickering, Lisa Collette. I can give you many names.
So what are you trying to say that they're doing?
I just told you.
That they're going to your
Extensively documented
So why
history
do
of
you not
attempts
have
on my
proof?
life, breaking into my home, framing me in kangaroo courts.
Why do you not have them on video then?
What do you think this? What is that? Is that a video?
That's
Do you
not
see
a-
the play?
that's not
Do you
a
see the play controls in that video?
That's not.
You're telling me I don't have
He
videos.
doesn't
This
work for us.
document, this document has video. Video. All these are from videos. Video,
That's
video,
not
video, video.
Tracy. That's not.
I have other ones of Tracy, and a lot more.
Well, that's what we need.
I've given it to you over and over again, over more than a decade. And you're saying I don't have evidence when I've given it to you dozens and dozens of times.
Seeing clear evidence at the moment, Jeremy.
Okay, well, just one more thing. Do you see any complaints in my record? Going back like the whole time I've been in housing, any serious complaints?
I'm just trying to have a look and see what's on there.
Because things keep getting deleted and rewritten over and over again.
We don't delete things.
Yes, you do. I've got proof of it.
Okay, so how can you have proof if you don't work here?
I have probably a dozen or so storage containers, 55-litre storage containers buried with hard drives of recordings and documents
The last
of
thing
evidence.
on your file was from back in 2024 in regards to maintenance.
Which I still have not received.
So on this one,
Which I still have
there
not
was a
received.
client service visit that was conducted December of last year.
There was one actually very recently. We're still waiting for maintenance. There's live wires right outside in front of my home and my next door neighbour's home.
Maintenance is different to a client service visit.
Yes, and I did receive a client service visit recently, not 2024.
It was December of 2025 was the last client
You
service
said 24,
visit.
so okay. I received one recently, so that was actually after New Year's, I'm pretty sure.
No, I've got the
But
red one.
but anyway, is there any record of me making any complaints at all? Because I also have the emails that prove a long list of dozens of horrendous complaints with recordings of this harassment by members of your office. Don't tell me I don't have the evidence. I have the smoking gun in abundance. I just want to know if there's any documented things on my record of me making these complaints over more than a decade.
The only record that we have is back from 30th of August 2023.
Of any complaint? That's the only complaint you have that I've made?
Yep.
What was the complaint about?
Well, it's not so much a complaint, it's just more a file note.
Would that be October?
August.
You see, in October, a month after that, all the court cases got undone. All the decade of court cases went to their head a month after that. Fancy that. And all got reversed. And the police were forced to admit everything they were doing in a courtroom with witnesses about the attempts on my life and everything in that court, at Gosford Court. And the judge went off his brain at him too. So what did you know? Can you give me the context of that August information?
It was a visit that was conducted, and she's just made notes of what occurred during that visit.
That might have been when my home was broken into for like over and over and over. It was trashed. My home was broken into and trashed over and over by housing officials in cahoots with the police. In fact, it all came to a head where it was 4 times in 24 hours my home was raided and smashed up. 24 times in 24 hours. And I got them on record, and the last one was horrendous. It went global. The recording went around global. The evidence that I need and don't have is actually, like, there's people in every corner of the world who have seen all this footage at this point. It's ridiculous to say I don't have the evidence. So I'm guessing fake police, all wearing uniforms, who all seem to be working at the police station when everyone else has a day off, and they must have broken in 100 police officers working. They're all fakes. Every time I come into the housing office, the housing office must be closed that day, and I'm speaking to people who are all imposters. That's how it goes. And you can't tell me who the manager is. You can't tell me who where the manager is. I can't speak to any management any step of the way, and you can't even tell me what the regional manager. I don't want to be called. I want a...
But she's physically not here.
Yeah. See, look, I just finished with this. All I asked all these years, I wasn't even trying to take you to court and get revenge on what you've done to me or anything. I just wanted official acknowledgement for what you did to me over these years. It's all I ever asked for.
Like I said, we are evidence-based, so if there's no
What's in my bag?
to support
What's in my bag?
what
Don't tell me I don't have
you're
evidence.
stating, then there's not a lot.
What is in my bag?
I'm not gonna. We're going around in circles.
What did I show? Did I show you evidence or not?
I'll get the manager to give you a call.
I don't want to be contacted. I don't want anyone come to my door. I don't want to be called.
Okay. All right. Well, then the conversation is now.
I want official acknowledgement, in person and in writing, of everything that happened.
Send me.
And I want the drug addicts removed from my unit complex that are making everyone sick and are an imminent threat to my life because of heart failure I have. Done so. They sent us here. They sent us here.
Unless they're doing any social behaviour.
Yeah, doing meth, doing marijuana, doing toxic drugs that are making everyone sick, including sending me to hospital, where I had to have heart surgery because of it recently. I've done so over and over. I've done so over and over. So you're denying that I can't even speak to the manager. There is no manager.
She just said that love you.
No, they're right. There is no manager. They're lying. It is documented that I attempted one last time as justification.
Could you tell me get a minute?
As justification. That's what I was talking about. That is what I've had to face for more than a decade from members of your office trying to kill me over whistleblowing. Over and hundreds of times. Raiding my home, smashing my home like kangaroo courses. Okay, so you see how this is very serious. And they won't even let me speak to a manager. They don't even have a manager officially.
I've been trying to speak to the manager for more than a decade. So I hope you understand the situation. So. Pretty bad, isn't it? They said so straight away. They said, no, we drug addicts, we don't do nothing. So that's why I pulled out the documents. You're going to do nothing? Okay. Exactly, that's why. Do you see why I brought the documents up?
Hi, how
Hello.
are you?
Hi, my name's Jeremy. That's Pat. We're neighbours. We just live up the road. And we are desperately trying to survive here. There's drug addicts in our unit complex.
In a complex.
Yeah, and they're smoking like this concentrated, toxic concoction of drugs with ice, marijuana, cigarettes. I swear it's got plastic and dog hair or something in it. I have heart failure. Half the time I can't even go near my home. I have heart failure. I have to go get my heart electrocuted up at the hospital. She's got health problems from it as well. And there's a lot more than that going on as well. The police have been repeatedly contacted, housing department's been repeatedly contacted, and they just mock us. They just mock Torn, and we ain't going to do nothing. And like, we're not just talking about a foul smell. We're talking about, I spend hours a day vomiting and passing out and going blind. I have to wear glasses now, but the one progressively going permanently blind because of exposure to all the drug smoke. And the drug addicts, like one of them, the one that's, well, she's affected by two of them. I'm affected by the one in the back corner, so we're affected by different ones. They're all smoking the same stuff. But the one that's deliberately doing this to agitate me and get me knowing he's protected by the police who were giving him the drugs, he used to be a frail old man. He could barely breathe with emphysema. Whatever the drugs are doing to him and others in the vicinity, and you cut the drive and all that, you probably know about the area, he's running around, you know Gollum from Lord of the Rings? This man who could barely walk, the drugs are affecting him, making him that violent. So he's running around at night like Gollum. Like, this is crazy.
That's the first thing to grab your details and then...
Yeah, I've got documents here that are related to...
Then the address of the...
Yeah. My name's Jeremy Martin. I do have a little bit more to show as well, it's important, it's relevant. Because of my situation, I don't want anyone coming to my door or calling me and stuff. And it's more to be revealed here. I don't want anyone. I just want the drug addicts removed. I don't want anyone in my home.
Patricia, Baxter. Yeah.
I've also got
We live in the same complex.
Yeah, sorry, I should have given him that address. By the way, we're just two of the many that are affected by it. I've got
We're just over the drugs and the smoking.
Yeah, I'm going to die. I'm going to die anytime now from it.
Anything.
Yeah, and we're not the only ones. We're just the ones that come up here. There's others here. There, one that poor guy upstairs. He keeps to himself. He's the most affected by it. He's too scared to. But my next door neighbour, Elle, like she did it. I did an interview with her in my home about it yesterday because she's fed up with it. I've got that recording on my phone. I can show you one of them. Probably not today, but I can show it if you want. There's it's all in the same unit complex. All in the same complex, yeah. So Elle's name's doing it. We're just on the way up here. We spoke to some of our new Chinese neighbours. They can't speak English very well, but their son can, and they're really upset about it as well. They're making them sick. Yeah, there's I think there's three of them, possibly a fourth, but there's one of them that's being really aggressive and he's deliberately doing it to me while I'm smoking my home. I washed my home, I scrubbed my walls to try to get the smoke off it. I'm that affected by it that I'm in a constant, I don't even see sweating constantly. I'm sweating the drugs out of my body. I'm very sick, vomiting hours every day in a fever because I'm that affected by it. I've had my heart electrocuted from heart failure from this recently. I'm in dire straits. I'm about to die if they're not drug addicts aren't removed. And they're long histories of drugs, right?
How though we all just come from
We just come from
how they
housing.
don't do nothing.
Yeah.
Is the complex in manufacturing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why let's see you finish right there.
problems like this don't happen in a vacuum, and it's the tip of a very large iceberg. Now, I am, a lot of politicians avoid me when they find out who I am. I'm here in good faith. I always am acting in good faith. I am the founder of a global whistleblowing organisation who is in public housing and in sick and injured. And because of that, that puts a big target. I get harassed over and over. I've reported this at every level of government, housing, police. Police are the ones that are giving them the drugs, by the way. It's that bad. By the way, they do smoke drugs just out there. They smoke drugs out there all day too. Like on and off all day. If you come through, they're smoking out there. Half the time they're smoking cigarettes, the other half the time they're smoking the same drugs. You'll smell it, you'll know it if you smell it. But so I've been harassed to the extreme over trying to report. I've reported corruption and stuff globally, and the usual reason money. Idiots locally, like especially the police started this. They started harassing me. The housing department started framing me in kangaroo courts. I've survived. This is for you to keep, by the way. Just as a little sample, I can produce a lot more of this. This is for you to keep. This is what I have. This is what my life is like. These are corrupt police officers, housing department officials. I've reported this everywhere, and every time I report it, almost every time, I just get like constant reprisal attacks, assassination attempts, all on camera, all on my home surveillance, like completely off the rails. Like, we just come from housing. Did they not say, baldy man here, right? Using fake ideas, where is it? I just want to show you something. This guy here, right? One of the assassins they sent to my home. Years of court cases with this guy, trying to frame me in kangaroo courts while he smashes my door, going raids my home and lies about it. Working for housing as a supposedly, yeah, right? Years of court cases, smashing my door down over and over. And then we went to housing, oh yeah, this man doesn't exist, he doesn't work for us. Well, why'd you take me to court for 3 years over it? And now it didn't happen, right? You see, that's the kind of scale, like you would not believe this, the amounts of it. I have many 55-litre treasure chests, like storage containers, full of hard drives and documents. It's just some samples. Like you got all kinds of transcripts. These are all from recordings I have. Transcripts of all kinds of break-ins, confessions of the crimes they're doing to police. Like the worst kind of evidence you can imagine. And all I ever asked from them, I didn't try to leverage all of the evidence I have against them. I just asked them to just officially recognise what they did to me. That's all I ever asked. But they just, because they know I have all the ammo against them, they panic and they just attack me more and more and more. But that was doing it. That I hope that you can get that to Emma. That is what my life is like. I get gaslighted, swatted, everything, over and over, until a couple of years ago, it all came to head in court where the judge actually grilled the hell out of the police and forced the police to admit that it was all lies. I am who I was saying I am, and the whistleblowing organisation I started, please don't panic. It's called Anonymous. You might have heard of the group Anonymous. I'm not a hacker. I used to work as a spy a long time ago. I've done a lot of good things. Most of the myths are a lie. I've done no crime. I have no criminal record. They still have not come to anything on me these days despite surveillance. By the way, David Ming had me surveilled. I've got documents to prove it. But he had me surveilled to try to get anything they could have on me, and they got nothing on me to this day. And it's all lies. I just want. We came out today to try to get these drug addicts removed because I'm going to die. Yeah, I reported this to him over and over. I've been trying to meet David Harris since 2018, I think. He's never around, and the office workers there have posed for me outside their office over and over, me giving them dated documents, USB drives of all the recordings of the assassination attempts, and guess what happens? That happens. The complaints never happened, but that happens. Every time I make a complaint, anywhere. And because of these drug addicts making us so sick, and I'm vomiting 3 hours a day, it's like something has to happen or I'm going to die. And she and others are going to get sick and die too. We've all got health problems because of all the...
We can do that like in retail, but basically, just as residents of drug use in the area without making sense to the residents.
There's a lot of us that are affected by it.
Yeah.
The others are too afraid
I have to keep my door closed.
Yeah, see with me, I try to seal my window and door, but because of the way the bricks are designed, the one at the back, the more aggressive one, he does this on purpose, and he's making smoke come down, and it's seeping through my door. My whole house is stained full of the stench. If you came into my house, you could smell it, right? I can't get it out of my house because there's so much drug smoke. It's not cigarette smoke, it's like meth, like rotten dog hair or rotten meat. It's so foul. So it's making me sick thinking about it. It's so foul. If you come, you'll vomit smelling it. And this is, I believe that because of my history here, that this is not a freak accident. I think it's on purpose. And I'm sick of being harassed and having no official acknowledgement. All I ever asked for was official acknowledgement of what they've done to me, which I have piles of recordings of. And I just get assaulted every time I try to make a complaint. And
we'll reach out to housing.
Which we just came from a lot.
But we'll not basically, we don't have to identify you at all, we can just say...
They know, they'll know it's me, but it doesn't bother me. It's too late. It's too late to protect my identity at this point.
Well, we'll still reach out to the departments to do, see their thing, they can tell us anything they can do regarding...
They can just remove them.
Yeah.
This is life and death. Like, I'm in and out of hospital emergency because of this. I'm about to die. I can't go near my home. I can't, one breath of just normal cigarette smoking caused me to go into heart failure. I mean, Emma used to work at the hospital. She probably knows exactly my health conditions. One more thing, the sewage.
Yeah.
So it gets worse.
Sewage is really bad.
It gets worse. So there is leaking sewage everywhere, and there is illegally a sewage plant meters.
He lives right next to the sewage.
The sewage plant, like
He lives at the...
like literally over my back fence is an illegally placed sewage plant, right? And part of the harassment they've done to me over the years, they stopped raiding my home because they kept getting on camera, so they're doing more elaborate measures. And one of them is they started dumping sewage. And I've had plumbers tell me over and over about this, warn me about this, which I already knew because we were affected by it. They take sewage at the main plant, they fill a truck up with the excess sewage and it starts filling it up, and they come down where we live, right over my back fence, and they pump the sewage into this giant cesspool where it rots.
And he gets sick from it.
We all get sick from it. Look at her belly and my belly.
This is behind the,
Yeah,
complex,
you know where Aldi's is, just down the road?
Yeah.
So you know the park next to Aldi's?
Yeah.
In that park, that's where we are. That sewage plant in there. You see how our bellies stick out? We're not fat. We've had constant surgery.
I've just had surgery.
Yeah, I just had one of my organs removed. But the sewage, what they do is they dump it there. It's not switched on. So it's left there to rot and fester and evaporate right next to our homes. There's black mold everywhere that will grow everywhere. Sorry?
That one, yeah, we can raise that one with council.
We've done this over and over, but you know the council was removed, added, removed. You know the history there. It's ridiculous, right? So we've tried and not tried, thank you. But I'll just add some details here. So they broke into my backyard. They ripped out the pipe structure to get into there, and they drilled out. I didn't know this was a thing. I looked it up after this happened to me, and apparently it's a thing. And they got one of those snakes that they put down the drain, and they drilled out the back plate. So it means it stops the sewage from going both ways. So every time they pump it, it comes out of my drains. I go months, sometimes up to a year, with no plumbing whatsoever. Contact housing. That's what happens if I try to contact housing about it, right? So I constantly go without plumbing, while they would come routinely. It was like 3 or 4 times a week sometimes, wasn't it? Yeah. They would just pump for hours a day, and I'm trying to seal off all my drains because it's all coming up through my pipes. The council knows, housing knows, the police know, and they think it's funny. Like, that's pretty extreme, right? So on top of, I could go on and on. I just wanted to mention that because that's affecting her and everything. That's why her belly and my belly are sticking out. It's because we have massive chronic bloating and sickness from it. But that document is a tiny little teaser of, I have massive stashes of recordings. I can compile them again if I literally get breathing room, literally, right? If I literally get breathing room, I can do it again like I've done dozens of times to every MP in the country. I can produce a whole bunch of documents again and recordings to show you like I've done this over and over. No, that was to give to them. Yeah, I've got copies. But that's just to show I have the evidence and recordings to back it up. And if you guys want me to give you more, I have no problem giving it to you.
as long as I'm able.
Yeah, I'll just grab as well. I can grab yours and then also your Patricia's phone numbers.
Yeah, because of my situation, as you see there, I can't have anyone calling me.
Gotta think of it now. Oh my god.
I could ring you. I could ring you to ring me up.
I've got it in my phone, but I haven't called myself.
I think I've got it in mine. I might be able to find it.
Yeah, so if you need to contact me, look, I've had my home raided over and over. My home has been barricaded for years. You see why? So if I can't have anyone call me or knock on my door, I panic and I get ready to fight to the death because they've tried to kill me over and over. How many times you've seen like 50 cop cars raid my home over and over again? Plenty of witnesses.
He can't stay there.
I can't even stay in my own home. I had to live in a radioactive forest to get away from it because they were chasing me. They were chasing me down, attacking me. I was a political prisoner for a year without charge or trial, extensively tortured over whistleblowing. You name it.
Because I just come from housing, put in another application form to move out of there.
Yeah, to get away from drug.
I can't take it anymore.
That's what everyone's trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
But if you want to contact me, can you please write this in document? It's like she has ways to contact me without knocking on my, how to reach out to me, right? She can contact me. So if you want to contact me, you want to get me to bring some more documents in, recordings, I don't mind doing that. Just ask her to contact me and she'll do it. Because I just can't have anyone ringing me or coming to my door because I get ready to fight back and die. You know what I mean? Because I've had my home raided hundreds of times. So just contact her and she'll pass the message and I can come in and drop anything off.
I'll get started on this and hopefully we can get the rest.
Thank you.
Okay,
The urgent thing is these drugs. It's making us all sick.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, hi. I was just speaking to a gentleman before regarding myself and a neighbour representing the rest of the neighbours in a U complex regarding drug addicts making us all sick from drugs. It's a complicated situation. There's more details. I gave you guys a document regarding this. And Patricia said because of my security situation, having my home invaded and harassed over and over, I don't want anyone calling me or knocking on my door. You've got a message, pass it on to Patricia. If you need me to bring documents and stuff, I can just come here. But just send a message to Patricia. Before we came here, we actually went up to the housing department for the nth time. And we just got shut down. They're not willing to do anything and just gaslighting and mocking us and everything, basically like always. And I told them the same thing because of my situation. I showed them all kinds of documents, more than I showed you guys. This is my situation. People at your office have repeatedly invaded my home on my security cameras, trying to kill me over whistleblowing. Right? I don't want to be contacted by anyone in your office. I wanted to speak to her boss here, and apparently they don't have a boss. They don't know where they are. Don't have a name. Doesn't know. Just basically go away. So I tried to. I explained to them very clearly. If you got a message because of my situation, don't contact me. Tell Patricia and she can pass it on. But they go and call me anyway. They call my phone anyway when explicitly told not to. So look, Patricia did pass on a message from you guys saying that we should call the police hotline. I've done this 100 times. So rather than me say this, I'd like to hear this from a third party. I'll get a third party, one sec. I want you to hear what this third party said. All right, I'm recording. So my team member who's interstate, you were there in a group call, were you not, when I tried to call the police hotline recently over the drug addicts in the unit complex, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. What happened when I called the police hotline?
Just nothing, hang up. Didn't go through, didn't speak to no one.
They just, yeah, I mean, I went through like a automated process and then it goes to where someone picks up the phone and then it just hung up on me, right?
Yep, exactly.
And I have a long history of trying royal commissions, I've tried every watchdog agency. We've had group calls with people around the world in big group calls calling royal commissions and every watchdog agency, everything. And I just get stonewalled, hung up on, and usually counterattacked, correct?
Yeah, every time.
Every time,
For
yeah.
years.
So the police hotline thing has been tried over and over for years, and you were there when I recently tried this over the drug addict situation. I was just hung up on. Correct?
Yep, exactly.
All right,
That's
thanks.
exactly what happened. Yeah.
That should do. Okay. You're beginning to understand the situation. This is me, David Harris. You see, they're posing for, look, here's documents, here's them posing for it to confirm the date. When I'm giving it, I've given documents to probably dozens of politicians, if not more, every watchdog agency. You see, I'm not your average citizen. I started a watchdog organization, and I've received constant harassment and assassination attempts, almost entirely by local government officials and police. The document I gave you guys before, who do you think is raiding my home? You're asking me to call the very people who tried to kill me over and over, who have smashed my door down hundreds of times trying to kill me on my live stream cameras. Like if you've seen that document, you see what I'm talking about. People like this guy. Years of court case over this guy with a fake ID who's actually a police assassin with an police insignia on his arm. Housing confirmed today, definitely doesn't work for us. The Downer Group is the corporation he was supposed to work for as a third party. The boss came to my door a couple of years ago confirming he's not one of ours either, never seen him before. According to the police, I'm supposedly doing this and that. Kangaroo court cases of lies. The judge in the final court case ripped him a new one, knew what was going on, forced the police to confess everything. This is who they really are, by the way. A foreign hostile intelligence agency. This is who they are. Okay. They were kicked out of the country for a reason. Right, you're beginning to see the situation. Look, this is examples of my door. I've got so many documents, I just saw this now. My door's been smashed in over and over by these very same police, and those very same police are the ones giving the drugs out. So when you ask me to call the police hotline, it just comes across as a low blow. Okay. And when I've tried to explain, this is ad nauseum. I've contacted Royal Commission, as I said, you saw in my conversation earlier with my friend, everyone's been contacted over and over. And it puts, in the best situation, it will put me in grave danger to try the police hotline when these are the very same New South Wales police force who is spearheading this, not just our housing department. The police were the New South Wales police are the ones spearheading this. So I tried anyway, and that's why I have to do so with witnesses. I have to have 24/7 surveillance around my home to keep myself alive over this harassment. It's not just drug addicts. I am the founder of a global whistleblower organisation, and I've been massively targeted for years over this. In 2023, in the final court case over a man that doesn't exist, or officially doesn't exist now, I finally got that done. I think someone high up in the federal government told them to back off or something, and no more home invasions, not a word. Me and my friends, we try to go to government watchdog agencies, MPs, and stonewalled and avoided at all costs. So we just came up here today because of the drug addict stuff and the sewage dumping outside my backyard, making us all sick. But you see, you're telling me to contact a completely compromised government organisation. The housing department, I have truckloads of documents and recordings of corruption through every corner of the housing department. These people try to kill me over and over. The document is just a sample. I gave you just a sample of this. The police were even worse. They're the ones spearheading the whole thing. It started with them. They're the ones who came after me in the first place and started all this back in late 2013. So I hope you understand my situation, where calling the police hotline is just ridiculous. You can see that I tried, and the best situation that I can hope for is that I just get hung up on and I don't get my home raided again. So everywhere I try, I typically get counterattacks of all kinds of reprisal attacks for trying to access any government service, trying to access any accountability mechanism, blah blah blah. So as you can see with my friend who was with me today, not my neighbour Pat, but my friend on the call there, a different person. He was there when I actually tried to call the police hotline, and that's the best I can expect. It's not safe for me to try to contact the police or the housing department or anything because of what they've done over and over. That's why me and Pat, as a desperation move, we came here as a last resort. Because like she even says, she's tried everywhere. But as you can see, I tried the actual police. I just want to say that firsthand, that you can see I did try the police hotline. And if you were to say, okay, try this, try that, try this, I guarantee you I've done so 100 times before.
For more than a decade, I've tried every corner. So I hope my situation's a bit more clear now. Yeah, so the police are no-go. Try it. Sorry, that's good. So as you see, I've got so much documents. If you guys want any of these documents and recordings, I've got an abundance of them. Just let Pat know, send a message and she'll contact me. And I can just do a big data dump of all this evidence. I've got so much of it.
Hospital was one of you were speaking to earlier
Yeah.
as well, so that he's across it because he obviously was able to have a conversation.
I know I've said a lot, I didn't write anything down, so I hope.
Yeah, no.
If you need me to come back and speak to him, I can come back, it's fine. Just pass the message on to Pat and I'll come straight back, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the police are just no-go, we've tried for years. Thanks.
I appreciate your time.
No problem. Any evidence, I have no problem giving it to you. I've got abundance to give. Thank you. Hello. I'd like you to look at this. I've reported this to every government department, every Royal Commission, every watchdog agency for many years. I'm the founder of a global whistleblower organisation. I've been harassed. I've survived hundreds of assassination attempts. I've been here multiple times. I keep reporting this. There's a drug addict outside my home making me sick. I have heart failure from exposure to drug smoke. It's been reported everywhere. I'm being harassed on purpose. There's literally drug addicts smoking. It is so far going on here. Drug addicts right outside the door there to your office, smoking drugs right now, with no rule of law. Not a single one of them has any hope of ever being arrested. They do this in broad daylight. I have heart failure from being exposed to drug addicts, smoke, inside my own home, surrounded, my whole unit complex reeks of smoke. And I'm sick of it. Please, this is what my life is like. Have a look, have a read of it. I gave one of these yesterday, of course it never happened. I've been reporting this everywhere. I have more documents and evidence you can possibly imagine. I want the drug addict immediately removed. I'm sick. I've been reporting this for years everywhere. And I get reprisal attacks, I get my home invaded, my door smashed in. To this day, I have no criminal record. I spent a year imprisoned and tortured here in Australia as a political prisoner for reporting corruption. Please, just this will give you a good idea. Please just look at the document. I want official acknowledgement of everything that happened. I want the drug addict in my unit complex up the back corner immediately removed. My name is Jeremy, as it says there. Yes. Yeah, I did. I gave several times. I've given this document to him already. Yeah. Can you see that I'm in a sweat? I'm all clammy. This is because my body is going into shock, toxic shock from like laced drug smoke in my home 24/7. I spent all morning vomiting, and year in year out, the police are giving them drugs, and they're doing it right now. I want the drug addict, like, I don't have a chance to have a breath to be able to speak to you or give evidence at this point until the drug addict's removed. I'm vomiting all morning because the drugs outside my home that the police are giving to them. I need the drug addict removed. Like, several of us have come here. Everyone's tried to report this over here for the unit complex. I need the drug addict immediately removed or I'm going to die of heart failure. I saw a GP yesterday. I've gone to the hospital over and over. You know what they do? They shock my heart to make my heart start beating again. That's all they do. Well, I don't need to go to the hospital. I need the drug addict who is assaulting me right now to be removed. You don't say to someone who's being stabbed every day by a criminal, oh, you need to go to the hospital. You just keep going back to the hospital. You remove the criminal. You immediately grab them and you lock them up and you throw away the key. I need the drug addict removed immediately, then I'll get some breathing space. If you want evidence, I've been given evidence to every politician in the country over and over for years on end. But I need that drug addict removed immediately.
We're not the police. You need to go to the police.
Yeah. If person one, police. Police say contact housing. I contact housing. Contact housing say contact the MP. I contact the MP, guess what the MP says? Contact the police. I've been in the loop. Yeah, well, I have every reason to. I showed you recordings of me going to the police. That is what happens when I go to the police. That is what happens. That is what happens when I go to the police. Well, I don't like being assaulted by drug addicts. I don't like having assassination attempts on me by politicians. Well, I don't like assassination attempts by politicians, and this is on record. Remove the drug addict immediately. Context is the moral of the story and the lesson. Documenting and distributing secret and private recordings of government officials and police, as well as recording in high security government buildings, spy level stuff I've done for decades, it will be usually considered illegal, even though it often isn't. If you believe, as a hypothetical example, that the very Prime Minister is a corrupt traitor guilty of genociding his nation's people in their own home, and you violate his and his collaborators' privacy by covertly watching their every move, something that governments are supposed to be restricted from doing due to the power they have, but not citizens, and they don't want you to know that. And then they just go and do it anyway, right? And still deny you what you have the power to do, but they don't, because they're lying about everything. If you do all this, and then you find damning proof of it, that proof, if it's true, makes every action you took outside of harming innocent, unrelated parties a legal act and a great service to your nation and people. If you're wrong, you're fucked, and so you should be. But if you're right, and if you also have proof that every corner of government is totally corrupt and compromised, you can damn well record anything you see fit. I have no criminal record to this day. I've been surveilled on. I've been through kangaroo courts, oblivion, and not a single mark against my record to this day, not even a fine. Even as I had to represent myself all alone in kangaroo courts, vomiting 5 hours, vomiting blood every day and being blind. And here I still am. Still not a single mark against my record. So yes, you can, under these circumstances, record anything you damn well please. Not only that, such proof that would normally legally require you to attempt reporting it through government accountability channels before other methods, they no longer become a legal requirement because you have proof that you've tried to report it to every government accountability channel, and that you got proof that they're all compromised. Therefore, you don't just have the right, but the obligation to publish it to the entire world in justified defense of yourself and every other targeted person, past, present, or future. And that is why they set up this massive monitoring, censorship, surveillance system. The evidence I have, if you use it, frees you of their illegitimate chains and allows you to produce your own evidence as well in the same. But if you don't use it, and you don't protect me and other targeted people with lethal force against everyone who comes after us, you will never be free. And you will die soon as one of them. And so you should. When someone cheats at Monopoly, pause the game. Beat the shit out of them. And kick them out by force. Ban them for life. Beat the shit out of them every time you see them in the street or anywhere. Kick them out of the country if you need to. Kick them off the whole world if you need to. But when the bank cheats, changes the rules and doesn't even follow their own rules, stop playing altogether. It is no longer Monopoly and never can be again. Do you really think you have a chance at even surviving on such a Monopoly board? Try playing chess against someone who just makes up the rules as they go. Most of us learn this when we're 4 years old. You don't play against a cheater. You don't expect that you're going to survive or win. I think you know what the solution is. You pick up the board and you force feed them the board with all the pieces after first beating them within an inch of their life with that board. This is not government and has not been for a long time. This is not the law. Government and law are long gone. Not recently, a long time ago. And you're living in complete lawlessness, occupied by pirates that have rewritten history even. Get off your ass and drag them out by the ear, or die as one of them.